Welcome to Hangar 51. So who's going to be in the room tonight? This is going to be a fun show, guys. Got two here already. Rich, I bet you're one of them. So who's here? Who's here? Who's here? Hey, all right. Nate, look at you. Wow. Good for you, buddy. First in the room. Michael Reitza. Pilot Jerry. Gooniac. How you doing, Ray? Rich. I knew you were here. Eric. Honey Chuck. Good to see you guys. Randy. Hey, Randy, pull my finger. Can you see my finger? Up here. Yeah. Pull my finger. Mike SS. Wow, I haven't seen you in a while. Good to see you, man. Troy, good to see you. So how's everybody doing? Did you guys catch Dave's live from Jet Jam? That was cool. I hope he comes in here tonight. William, you made it back. You're still alive. Look at that. I know, Rich, you're always here. You're my number one follower. Even though you don't talk in the room, you're still my number one follower. Not the stinky finger. Of course, the stinky finger. Thank you, Jerry. Yeah, this is... Man, I've been waiting 2 months for this thing. It finally showed up. Man, guys, I got to tell you, I'm going to wait for a minute, let some more people get in the room, but this plane is amazing. Absolutely amazing. Hey, Mickey! Paul, how you doing, man? Hey, the glider didn't show up. It's lost in the mail. It'll probably be here tomorrow. You know, I don't know who decides the deal, but some of the FedEx stuff I get gets handed off to the post office. And that always adds time because the post office sucks. So, apparently, my glider was handed off to the post office, so it didn't make it. It was supposed to be here today. I'm hoping it'll be here tomorrow. But we'll see. Call me Stumpy? Yeah, that's cute, Mike. Yeah, call me Stumpy. Hey, Garth's in the room. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Flaps. Hey, buddy. Oh, this is the best price. Guys, I can't even... give me a couple more minutes, then we're going to talk about this bird, because it's unbelievable. I haven't flown it yet. Going to fly it tomorrow. Hal, good to see you, man. Hey, let me activate Raptor Cam. Hang on a second. Oh, I don't have a connection. All right, let's figure out what's going on there. Oh, I see why. We're unplugged. All right. So I'm not sure you guys can appreciate how big this thing is. I had to back the laptop up like at least 3 feet just to get the picture, and get the plane in the picture. So the camera's back quite a bit, just because how big this thing is. This thing is huge. It's absolutely huge. You like not being in jail? Holy crap, who went to jail? What did I miss there? Alright, so let's see if we can get... That looks good. This might work. Yeah, we've got rafter cam. Alright. It's staying live? Nope, it stopped already. Ah, crap. Alright, hold on. Hold on. Let's see what we can do here. Crap. Can't reach that one. Alright, well, let's just try fooling with this one. I'm just going to have to get me a long extension, that's all. Okay, let's try it again here. Alright, so I'm missing some people joining the room, so sorry for that, guys. Give me a second. JCB67, good to see you, man. So let me try this again. Reactivate. Okay, we got live. Is it going to stay live? We're so far so good. And it just froze again. Let me try it again. Oh, froze again. Alright, are we going to stay live? Nope, froze again. Probably need to clean that connection there. Yeah, it keeps freezing. Let me try one more thing here. Let's just do this. Let's try that. No, that didn't work. Alright, let's try that. Okay, so try that, go there, do that. Okay. No, it froze again. Alright, I give up. We're going to just let it froze, leave it frozen. At least I can put it on the screen for a second, just so you can get an overhead view of how big this thing is. So I'll put it up here for a second. Jackson RC, good to see you, man. Roy! Hey, Roy! Yeah, Yeah, the 800. Is that the one from Flght? The 800. Pearl Jam, what's up? Both, Pearl Jam. Yes, it's a giant pit, and yes, I'm glad to see you. That's a good one. Oh my god, that's funny. Okay, so yeah, Raffercam's frozen, but you get the drift. This thing is huge. This is a big airplane. So, so guys, it's so let me talk about this, because man, I'm telling you, this thing is awesome. First of all, it's huge. You just can't. A 1400 size airplane in a normal airplane is not a giant airplane, but when it's a biplane, it's a huge airplane. Okay, I mean literally. Just so you guys get, because I'm sure it's not transforming on camera how big this thing is. So watch this. Okay, so this is the battery hatch. Okay, all right. Watch this. Okay, here's my transmitter. And it'll go inside the airplane. There you go. Yeah, so I can take my transmitter for a ride. I mean, holy crap, this thing is huge. So, it's just enormous. I mean, I got tons of room in there. I could put 2 transmitters in there. I mean, I really can. There's tons of room in this thing. It's just the battery hatch. You can put any size. You can put a car battery in here. Okay, watch this. Look at. I'll put another radio in there. Here we go. There. Okay. So now we got 2 radios in there. Okay. Yeah, that's just the battery bay. You can fit any size battery you want in this thing. The gear, the weak gear? You're kidding me. The landing gear on this thing is weak? Holy crap, dude. What's weak about it? So yeah, so you can get two, and there's already a 6300 6-cell pack in the plane. Okay, I'll show you that in a minute. Let me get the radios out. Okay. Alright, so now the radios are clear. Now here's the 6300 6-cell battery pack. There's room for 2 of them in here. Easily. No, it's a 6000. I'm sorry. Yeah, so there's the 6000 battery pack that was in the plane too. So, yeah, I mean, and there's room for at least 2 more. I'm not kidding. I mean, this was under the battery tray instead of on the battery tray. So there's one under the battery tray, one on the battery tray, and then this whole back section where I just put 2 transmitters is all empty. So you can put more batteries. I mean, oh my God, you can put as many batteries in this thing as you want. This thing is just enormous. It's crazy how big it is. I just can't even begin to tell you how big this damn airplane is. It's crazy. So, okay, so hang on 1 second. I want to see something here. I gotta back up the chat for a second, guys. Let me take a look here. Oh yeah, Dave's cat had fit in there easy. No problem. Easy. I kid you not, guys. I mean, you'd have to put him to sleep to put him in there, but his cat would fit in there easily. So Deuces, tell me what's wrong with the landing gear, because I'm going to touch on that in a minute. So the axle has a groove cut in it, and it will break easily. Really? Where's the groove cut in it? Do you know why there's a groove in it? Because there's no groove in my downward legs. You know, the metal part that goes down, but I haven't checked where the wheel is. Okay, so, all right, I'll have to take a look at that and see what exactly you mean by the groove, but okay, so take the wheel off and half the wheel pan. Okay. All right, Deuces, thanks, man. Appreciate that. I'll definitely keep an eye on that. So here's the thing, guys. So, first of all, there is no bare foam on this plane. For you guys that don't like bare foam, there is no bare foam. Everything's painted red. Everything. All the white you see on here is all stickers. Okay? They paint the entire airplane red and then put white stickers on it. So there's no white foam anywhere. It's completely painted. And it's painted. This foam is so perfect, and the paint is so perfect, guys, that it literally looks like a plastic airplane. You cannot see foam in it. There's no foam, at least on mine. There is no foam texture anywhere on this airplane. It looks like a plastic airplane. I mean, I know it's not, because when you take the hatch off, you know, this is all foam, and you can see it. It's super, super smooth foam. You can see the cells, but you can't feel them. So when they paint over them, you can't see them. So there's no detection at all that this is a foam airplane. It looks like a plastic airplane. I mean, it's that perfect. It's beautiful. It's absolutely amazing how good this thing looks. It's by far the best quality airplane I own. I mean, by far. I have nothing this gorgeous. You know, I mean, it just looks like a plastic airplane. I can't get over how beautiful it is. It's just mind-boggling. It is absolutely beautiful. So, so I did a bunch of videos today, guys. There's 2 of them are up. You saw one if you watched the tree cut video. The second one's up. I haven't released it yet. That's about the tent, the big mega tent that I bought. So we did a little walk through the tent. I'll go live with that the second the show's over, at whatever time that is. Probably going to cut it off early tonight, guys, because I'm going flying tomorrow. So we're probably not going to stay all night tonight. Who knows? We might. But I'm trying to get out of here early so I can go flying tomorrow. So, and then I did a unboxing, a build, and then a final radio install setup video. So there's 3 separate videos. The unboxing video, the build video, and then the final adjust rods and install radio and get everything going, put the prop on. That's the third video. And so those are going to go up tonight and tomorrow. They're not going to all get up tonight. They take too long to load. So new title of your sex tape. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so Deuce, I tightened all my screws as tight as I can get them. I didn't have any problem. Nothing cracked, broke, nothing. Everything tightened up beautiful. I didn't have any problem with that. Maybe they've made some improvements since yours. I don't know. But yeah, everything. I had a couple of stripped screws, which I talked about in the video. Not the screw threads, but the head. Because I was using my brand new hex driver sets that I got from Bledsoe's channel. You know, I won on his channel. And they fit perfect in the screw heads. But two of my screw heads were machined incorrectly, and it was popping. So I got them in tight, but they could have been tighter, but it wouldn't allow me to go tighter because they were skipping. So not a big deal. I'm not worried about it at all. I'm sure it'll be fine. But if I had to take those screws in and out on a regular basis, like to take the wing off, for instance, to put it in the car, I'd change the screw. Because that screw's not going to stand repeative in and out. You know, it's already skipping. So that would not work. They gave me one extra screw for everything. So there was a one extra. No, I take that back. The 20 millimeter. Oh yeah, they did. I take it back again. Yeah, I got one extra 20 millimeter long. Hal, thank you, buddy. Oh my God, thank you so much. That is awesome. Big thumbs up, buddy. Thank you. I mean, just thank you, guys. I'm going to get to that, too, in a minute here. Yeah, I tightened everything up. I got the 20 millimeter, one 10 millimeter, and then two of the tiny little self-tappers, and a nut. One extra nut. So I got like 5 extra screws and nuts total for the planes that came at, you know, they're not listed in the parts list in the book, but I ended up with one extra of everything. So there's that. So some highlights about it. So the wing, the end spar there goes on like the missiles do on a lot of the planes, where you slide it into the notch and then you slide it back and it locks in. That's the way those go on, top and bottom. So they just slide into there's no screws. You just put it in the little alignment holes and then you slide them back and they lock in. So that's fantastic. Those go on really nice. You got 4 screws on the top. There's 2 plastic plates. The plates are different. They are marked. If you just have to look at them, and I explained it in the video. I'm going to explain it to you again. There's 2. If it's God, it's going to be hard to do this because I can't tell where I'm in the camera. Okay, I think up here. So there's 2 that they're oval shaped like this, and there's 2 narrowed verticals and then 2 wide verticals. And just match them to the foam. The foam is already marked, and then there's an extra hash mark on each side opposite each other, and just match your plate to the foam. You can't go wrong. Just be aware of that. When you're going to put the plates on, look at the picture of the bottom of the plate and look at the foam and make sure it matches, because it'll go in either way. But they're angled, so they're not going to work the wrong way. So you got to have them the right way. So yeah, just make sure you keep an eye on that hash mark, and you'll do fine. Other than that, The tail wheel was a little goofy as far as the explanation, but basically the whole tail section goes on the same way with the two little notches. You put it in and slide it forward, and it locks in place. And then there's one screw that holds it on, but it's really locked in like the missiles. And that screw is only there to keep it from sliding back. It's not to keep it on, just to keep it from sliding back. It's locked in. It ain't coming off. But you have to get the tail wheel aligned when you're sliding it on. Make sure that the little steerer for the tail wheel is aligned. And then when you get it there, you got to push the wheel all the way up. It'll slide up past the screw hole. And then once you get it up there, you got to put a screw in just to hold it above the hole. You know, that keeps it locked in and in the right place. And the book wasn't very explanatory on that. Maybe in the words I didn't read it, but the picture wasn't very clear. But yeah, what a super airplane. I mean, this thing is just gorgeous. Good God. Can't wait to fly it tomorrow. I really can't. So I just got some brand new 4-channel receivers. I threw one in this plane. It does have the telemetry. So, you know, very simple setup because it's just, there's nothing fancy to do to it. I mean, there's no lights, there's no flaps, no retracts, there's just 4 channels. You know, you just plug them in and set all your 0 points and your throws, and you're good. And now I didn't read the book. I don't know what the throws. I left the aileron throws where they had them because they had the servos and the horns already hooked up on the ailerons. So I just used what theirs were, but I had to adjust them. They weren't centered, so I had to make adjustments. But I left the throws because this is the first biplane I have with 4 ailerons. I have another biplane, but it only has 2 ailerons. This has got 4, and of course that's more control surface, so I probably don't need as much throw. So I left their throws there, but these weren't connected at all, and I put them on maximum throw. You know, I figure it's a PITTS, it's an aerobatic plane. I'm going to need some, you know, high movement to make it do what I want it to do. I like my planes sensitive anyway, so I just went ahead and put them on maximum throws, using 100% throw, and a maximum on the servo arm. I put it on the farthest hole. That might not be what the book says to do, but that's what I did. Okay, good to know, Shadow. Thanks. Yeah, like I was just saying, I love a very touchy airplane. So, but yeah, I'll probably throw some Expo in it. That's not bad advice. So yeah, thanks for reminding me of that. I will. Well, I definitely put some for the maiden. I'll put some Expo in it. But I'm sure I'm going to love the way it flies. I can already tell just by looking at it that I'm going to really love this airplane. So what else can I tell you about it? I love the way the landing gear mounts. I mean, it looks super strong to me. I didn't look at what Deuce is saying, though. He says that the inside the wheel pants, the axle has a groove in it, and that's a weak point. So we'll take a look at that. But the rest of the gear is, the way it mounts to the airplane is super rugged. You know, I seriously doubt you're going to bend or break that. I mean, unless you crash it. Even a hard landing, I can't see that being a problem at the fuselage. It's really a very strong setup. To me, it looks super strong. So, but we'll see. Oh, I'm sorry. Deuces. Yeah, thank you for the Expo advice. I'll definitely take that. That's good advice. Well, Bill, good to see you. Chuck G. Who else did I miss? That's cool. Yeah, I'll probably take a look at Deuce's video myself, actually, before I fly it. That's good advice, too. So, glad to know that's out there. Yeah, just, if you guys, if you were thinking of buying this airplane, just buy it. I can't recommend it enough. I mean, if it flies half as good as it looks, it's going to be amazing. And honestly, this plane's so beautiful that if you don't want to fly it, just hang it up. Because I'm telling you, it looks like a plastic airplane. There's no foam texture on mine at all. No, none, zero. It looks like a plastic airplane. Everything about it looks plastic. FMS uses these tiny little injection things, and there's a couple of them here and there. Just like on the top of the elevator, I see one on this whole half of the elevators. There's only wait a minute. On the horizontal stab, there's one. On the actual elevator, there's 5. Okay, so the elevator has 5 on this half. I'm sure the other half's the same way. But on the actual horizontal stab, I only see 1 injection mark. So it's just, and it's a tiny one, so you barely can't see it. But that's the only hint that this is even foam. It doesn't look like foam. It's just amazing. I just can't get over how big it is and how perfect it is. There's 0 damage on it. It's absolutely perfect. I haven't even put any hanger rash on it yet. It was one of those, it just went together good, and I didn't put any hanger rash on it yet. I did scuff it on this damn heavy bookend right here on the way by, but it left a mark that wiped right off, so thank God for that. Because this thing could have left a big gash in it, and it just kind of rubbed it, so I was lucky there. That would have been the first blem in it, because right now it's perfect. So Dennis Farley, hey, how you doing, Dennis? Are you at Jet Jam? I didn't see you on the video. Did you guys catch Dave Marshall's video at Jet Jam? Boy, that looked fantastic. Man, I'm so bummed I couldn't go. Man, I really wanted to be there. All year. I've been talking about going to that all year. And then at the last minute, my buddy sells his house and has to move. I'm like, dude, really? You're kidding me. Oh, my God. Deuces, I got telemetry in my stuff, so I don't have to set a timer. My plane talks to me, tells me what my battery's voltages are while I'm flying. So there's never any guesswork of where my batteries are at. I always know exactly where my batteries are at. So that's the beauty of telemetry. So I don't have to set a timer, and I don't have to worry about that. Yeah, Randy, still got a lot of wood to cut up. The trees that are down right now, there's three trees down that I'm cutting up right now. They're out there burning right now as we speak. I got a big burn pile out there right now burning. Worked on that today. I had to change the... So my one car, I have... So I haven't talked about this a lot on the show, but I have time to time. So I'm a big car guy. And I have 4 94 through 96 Chevy Impala SS's. It's a great car. I love that car. And the one that has the trailer hitch on it right now, I've had some fuel pump issues lately. And I've never had to redo a job 5 times before. It just never has ever happened. But boy, this one's been an absolute pain in my butt. So hey guys, Pilot Ryan's live right now. Should I grab his show and put it in our show? He's probably talking at Jet. Well, he's obviously at Jet Jam. So if you guys want me to do that, we can try to do that. I don't know how well it'll work, but you know, we did that connect with Eric one night. So I can try to grab his stream and put it in here if you guys want to do that. It is an electric pump, Eric. It's it's electric pump. The problem wasn't the pump. I mean, the problem was the pump. The new pump's been fine. The pump's not the issue. First, the gas gauge wasn't working because the way they wanted me to install the pump. They didn't want me to install the pump the way it's supposed to be in there. They had a better idea. Well, their better idea binds up the fuel sensor. So I had no fuel gauge. You know, the pump ran fine, no problem, drove the car around, but I didn't have a fuel gauge. So I had to take it back apart, and I tried readjusting that, and I got that working. I thought it went up, but then it wouldn't go back down. So it was still rubbing inside the tank. It's not working the correct way. So then I had to take it out again. So I took it out again, and I put it in the way it's supposed to be put in. I didn't follow their directions. I put it in the way the manufacturer, General Motors, wanted it in there. And that fixed the fuel sender problem. And now the fuel sender's working fine. But it won't hold pressure. So when you turn the key on, it goes to 40 pounds of fuel pressure, and it's supposed to hold it. Well, there was a leak inside the tank somewhere, because it would go to 40 pounds, and then as soon as the pump stopped running, it would just fall right off. So it was a bad leak in the tank. Probably the hose, probably the clamp that was holding the hose on didn't seal properly, and I was getting a bypass. And I was too afraid to drive it that way. I thought it'd just leave me stranded somewhere, so I took it out another time. And I went and got some high-pressure fuel hose and put it back in there with the new high-pressure fuel hose instead of reusing the old hose, with new clamps and the whole bit, tighten everything up, and everything's working. You know, it's holding pressure, gauge is working, everything's fine, because I need that car Saturday for my buddy's move, because that's got the hitch on it, which I got to pull my car trailer to take his car back to him that I worked on and pick up his other car. He's got a 58 Chevy Impala that I'm bringing back. So I have to take him his car and bring back the other one. So I had to get the car fixed. So I was working on that today, and then I was finishing this up today. And I wanted to do my Gooniac Fiery Booty today, but I didn't have time for that. Still got to do that one. So it was just a very busy day. Very, very busy. And dodging rain. It's, you know, it didn't really rain, but we had threats of rain several times today. So I had to hurry up and get things like semi-put away in case it rained, and then it didn't rain, and then it tried again, and then, you know. So it was that constant fight with the threat of rain. Yeah, so you're right, Shadow. I wanted to, you know, at least the car's here, and I can work on it under my terms, you know, which is a much better idea than getting broke down on the side of the road again, because the first pump I had to replace on the side of the road. I was on my way to my other buddy's house to pick up his car to bring back here, and I was 3 miles from his house, and he lives way over in almost in Orlando, and I was only 3 miles from his house when it crapped out. So we had to go get a pump. He came and got me. We went to the parts store, got parts, came back. I was stuck in a Best Buy distribution center exiting road. There was 2 turn lanes, and I was broke down in one of the turn lanes. So we had to change the pump right there. Well, actually, I take that back. We took a shot at it. It cooled down and it ran. And we were going to try to make it to his house. And I got across the road and it crapped out again. So I coasted off the road into the grass under some beautiful shade trees. And that's where we changed it. On the side of the road in some very freshly cut green grass under some beautiful shade trees. So that made the job more pleasurable, if it can be more pleasurable than working out in the street. And so we got it changed and got the whole deal done, and the car ran fine. But like I said, the fuel gauge didn't work. And then I tried fixing it another way, and that didn't work. And then I put it back the way it's supposed to be, which fixed the fuel gauge. And then the fuel line was leaking, and so then I took it out again and replaced it all again. And I think I got it this time. I hope so. You know. So that took some time today. So I know all you guys saw Flaps's Instagram post, right? Everybody, you saw him put up the TV guide, right? Flaps, are you still here? I know you were here. I see Ethan's here. Where'd Flaps go? He's probably working on an airplane, so he's not chatting. But he's here. I bet he's here. So anyway, he contacted me last Thursday. I think it was Thursday. Before, early in the day, he Instagrammed me and asked me about the whole TV guide thing, which I think it was 2 weeks ago. I think it was on my show. It wasn't my idea. Whose idea was it? One of you guys speak up. It was your idea. Speak up. Somebody said, hey, we should put a TV guide up so everybody knows who's on what nights. And I said, it's a great idea. We should all put it on all of our channels together so that you guys can go to any of our channels and find out who's on tonight. Not just remembering which guy has it up. If we all have it up, then it doesn't matter where you go. You go to anybody's channel and you can, you can find the TV guide. So Tuesday last week, I put it on my channel. It's actually, if you guys go right now down to the information button below this live stream and open that up, it's in there. It's in every one of my videos from now on. It's in my header, so it automatically goes on any video I upload or any live stream I do. The TV guide's there. So now you can you just pick up any one of my shows from last week on, and the TV guide's in the information of the show. You can also go straight to my page, and on the About tab, okay, so there's messaging and video, and I don't know, there's a bunch of tabs, but the About tab, the whole TV guide is on my About tab as well. So I don't remember whose idea it was several weeks ago, but I think it happened on my show. I'm pretty sure it happened here. Somebody said, well, hey, we should do that, and I agreed, and I said, and we should all put them on our channels. So far, I think I'm the only one that put it on their channel. I don't know. But Christian got a hold of me and asked me about it, if I thought it looked good and everything, and I said, well, there are two things I'm not sure about, is the Phone Boy and Farmer Man. I don't know that they're doing streams every week. So I'll wait to get a hold of them, and so those two listings are not on my TV guide, but they're on Christian's, because I didn't know if they were doing, if they've committed to doing it every week or not. So I didn't want to put it on there if it wasn't. So, but everybody else's show is on my stream, and if any of it's wrong, guys, feel free to let me know what I need to correct. I think I got it right. So I just want to let you guys know that, Christian did contact me before he sent it out and asked me if it looked good, and I said it looks great. And I told him, I said, go look at my channel. I already have it up, and he did, and so we talked about it. But it was great that he did that. So now we've got it on Instagram and on my channel. So if you guys need to know who's on what night and what time, you've got a couple places you can go look. And hopefully the other channels will do the same thing and put it on theirs as well. And and that'll make it easier for you guys to know who's on and when. You can go to anybody's channel and find out, you know, who's on tonight and what time. So I just wanted to clarify that. Not trying to step on anybody's toes or nothing. It wasn't my idea. I think it just happened on my show that somebody made that comment. Hey, we should put up, you know, a TV guide. And I thought it was a great idea. And that's when I interjected and said, and all of us doing the stream should put it on our channels, all of us, so that you guys can go to any channel and find out who's on tonight and when. Not just my channel or go to Christian's Instagram message, but you can go anywhere and find out who's on. And I hope the other guys do it. It'd be great if they did. So somebody else, are you talking to me, Craft King, about where's the pump leaking, or is somebody else got a fuel problem? I'm trying to keep up with the chat, but I don't know if you guys are good at this, but I can't talk about a subject that's in my head and read at the same time. So, I don't know if you guys can do that, but I can. So, I'm not positive where my leak was. I'm positive it was in the tank and I fixed it. I think it was, if you guys are familiar with GM, they have a plastic corrugated fuel line. Okay, it's corrugated and it you know, flexes from the pump, because the pump is on a spring, and it lets you, you know, it pushes it down into the bottom of the tank, and if the tank swells or expands, contracts, the pump goes with it. And I think the clamp that I put on it maybe distorted it slightly, and I had a little blow by going by it, and at 40 pounds of pressure it blows by fast. So I think that's what was happening. So I replaced it with a rubber hose this time, and the clamps, and it's fine. It's holding pressure now. So that was obviously the problem. It's fixed. You're that good at multitasking, Deuces? Well, God bless you, buddy. I can do this. But yeah, I can't read and talk at the same time. That's above my pay grade for sure. So let's see, what else did I want to tell you about? So I put my tent up in the yard for a test, just to see how it was doing. And love my tent, guys. It's awesome. It went up real easy. It's huge. It's 12 foot wide, 18 feet long. It's a arc tube, but a wide arc. It doesn't go like, you know, what do they call those huts? It's not like that. It goes, you know, real wide out like this, and then flattens out. So it's 7.5 feet tall in the middle, and the tapering starts very shallow. So even at the farthest point, you can walk up to the windows on the sides, and it's still 7 foot at the windows. So it doesn't drop off fast at all. You're gonna main your SR-22? Dude, that plane flies so good. Oh my God, you're gonna love that thing. You know, just I wouldn't put it in safe. Okay, it just flies too good. You don't need safe. I think safe would probably just screw you up. Even if you're a guy that flies with safe, I'd turn this, if you bound it with safe on, turn it off. This plane's amazing. My advice on the Maiden is do a steep climb out, get some altitude, and then trim it. It'll go straight up to the stars. It's got plenty of power, even with the 3-cell in it. So, don't worry about stalling it. If you want to pull it up and you get it all, like, just climb, get some altitude. Altitude's your friend. Just get it way up in the air, and then just trim it out. But it's an amazing flying airplane. That's one of the best AS3X programmings that Horizon has done on any of their bind and fly planes. This one is locked in. I mean, it just flies perfect. It really does. The way the plane's designed, the way the AS3X is programmed in it, unless they've changed it, it's perfect. It's the best flying plane out of the box that has AS3X in it of everything I'm flying. And I got about 14 of them, I think. And that one is just dialed in. It is beautiful. So that's my only advice. Of course, make sure you check all your throws and everything. Make sure your ailerons are going the right way and all that. Don't ever skimp on your pre-flight. It takes just a couple of seconds, guys, to pre-flight your airplane. So always pre-flight your airplane. Don't ever, ever, ever forget to pre-flight your airplane. I did it once, and I learned my lesson because I almost lost my red tail Mustang. I didn't pre-flight it. Well, I did, but I didn't pay attention. So the elevator was backwards and the ailerons were backwards because I had it on the wrong airplane. All right, I picked the wrong plane in the menu, and for some reason it happened to be on the same frequency protocol as the other plane. I've also fixed that so that none of them are duplicated anymore, but that one was, for some reason, was duplicated. So yeah, I moved the sticks and everything moved, so okay, we're good to go. I wasn't paying attention, everything was moving the right way. And of course it nosed over twice trying to take off, and then I thought, and then I started looking and I saw my mistake. And so luckily I didn't even break a prop, didn't damage the plane, but thank God it didn't go in the air with the throws backwards, because it would have been a disaster. And now I check everything. I look at the screen at least twice, sometimes 3 times, to make sure that the airplane I'm flying is what it says on the radio. So I check that at least 2 or 3 times before takeoff. I check all my surfaces to make sure they're going the right way every time before I take off. And I've been perfect ever since. So that was a couple years ago. I made that mistake in a hurry. For some reason, I forget why I was in a hurry, and it was almost tragic. So now I don't skimp on it anymore. I pre-flight it, and I make sure that the radio says it's the right airplane, and that all the controls are going the correct way before I fly. So that's my best advice. Just make sure everything's going the right way, and then your SR-22 is just going to fly amazing. It's the best flying AS3X plane I have, by far the best. I just love that airplane. Jeff Customs, welcome, sir. Hamilton Hangar, hey, how you doing, man? Jeff in Lower Alabama, good to see you, man. Trying to shout out everybody. Robert, hey, good to see you, man. I will probably try to do some 3D with it, Mike. Generally, if you want to see, so one of the tricks that the 3D guys do is, if you want to do Harriers, hovering, they set it up tail heavy, a little bit tail heavy, so that the plane wants to hang on the prop. It literally wants to have the tail down because it's tail heavy. And that's one way to make sure you can hold that Harrier longer, because it doesn't need. If that's all you're going to do is do rolling Harriers and harry it around, then you don't need to worry whether or not it's tail heavy or not. As long as it's got enough power to hang on the prop, that's what you're trying to do. So it makes a huge difference. You know, if you're going to just do a lot of high alpha and Harrier stuff, you want the plane tail heavy because that's the way you're going to fly it. But if you're trying to do straight and level powered flight with a tail Harrier airplane, the controls are super, super touchy. I mean, you over control the airplane like crazy because it doesn't want to fly. But when you're high alpha and Harriering, you're really not flying. You're hovering, for lack of a better word. So you got to make sure you got the plane set up to do what you want it to do. So we'll see what I end up doing. I'll probably be doing a lot of aerobatic stuff. I don't know if I'll be doing 3D stuff, Mike, but I'll be doing a lot of aerobatic stuff. And I'll try to take my camera with me tomorrow. Maybe I'll get lucky and I'll have a cameraman there. If not, it'll be on my head and we'll just see. We'll do the best we can with what we have to work with. But yeah, I'll try to take the camera with me. Try to get some footage. I also I have my I do have my 3D plane that the parts came for that today. You know, I just needed the spinner and the hatch. I already got this thing set up with the 3 flight modes and everything, so it's ready to fly. It ain't pretty yet. It's going to look pretty on camera, but you know, in person, it's not very pretty. So I'll be flying that tomorrow too. But doing some repair work on it, some repainting on it. Got a lot more to do. Slow baby steps. I'm going to fly it and repair it while I'm flying it. You know, every week I'll touch up some spot of it, go fly it. The next week I'll touch something else up. I'll just keep working it until I get it all cleaned back up. But I've already flown it. It flies fine. It flies great. I just didn't have the program. I didn't have the mode switch set so I could switch it from standard flying to 3D flying. Now I can do it. I was flying it just standard flying, and it flew beautiful, especially upside down. I don't know if you guys are familiar with the Flex Innovation, the 300, the QQ. I think it's an extra 300, but amazing flying airplane with the aura in it is just amazing. It's rock solid right side up. You flip it upside down, it's still rock solid. You don't have to feed a lot of down elevator. I mean, when you get it balanced right, it flies upside down just as easily as it flies right side up. It doesn't give a shit. So, but I couldn't do any of the good maneuvering stuff because I didn't have the 3D mode activated. I didn't have that. I didn't have the switch programmed. But that night, when I got home, I programmed it. I just haven't had a chance to fly it since. So tomorrow I'll have that out in 3D mode. So I'll try to get some video of that. What else? Unfortunately, I'm not going to have time to put my fiery booty that I got from Ray. Thank you so much, Gooniac. Appreciate that. I haven't even opened the box yet because I want to do an unboxing on the show and an install and then go out and fly it and show you what it looks like in the air on my F-22. So that's on the table for next week. I want to get that done. Just had a busy week this week, guys, with my buddy moving, and I had to get a bunch of stuff ready to help him move. It's consumed a lot of my time. But I squeezed in what I could. My glider's supposed to be here tomorrow. I don't think I'm going to sit here and wait for it. Depends on the weather. If the weather in the morning's good, I'm going to go flying early in the morning. And I'm just going to go fly all day. If the weather's iffy in the morning, then I'll wait for the glider to get here, and then I'll take the glider with me and set it up at the field. So there's that. Let's see, what else is going on? Got a lot going on. between the parts for the extra 300, the fiery booty from Ray, the PITTS showing up, the glider showing up tomorrow, hopefully. So I've been waiting for the glider for 2 months, just like this. After this was put on hold, I went out and ordered the glider, and that didn't show up either. As a matter of fact, the guy that was listing it never even contacted me, never attempted to ship it or anything. And so I had to get with AliExpress and get them to send me my money back, and I reordered it from another guy. And this one came out of New Jersey, so it came right away. The only holdup now is it was coming FedEx, but it was coming FedEx. What do they call that? Something post. I forget the term they use. But what that means is that they're gonna hand it off to the post office, United States Postal Service, and they're gonna deliver it. Well, in the handoff, because it was in, listen, Ybor City is less than an hour from here. Okay, I can be to Ybor City in 45 minutes. It was in Ybor City Tuesday, and I still don't have it. Okay, so it was supposed to be handed off to the post office Tuesday, and it was, I guess, because it says it's en route to Brooksville, which is the hub where my mail comes from. They deliver my mail from Brooksville. And it's been en route to Brooksville for 2 days. And it still hasn't arrived at Brooksville. So I still don't know if the plane's coming tomorrow or not, because I don't have a confirmation that Brooksville even has the glider yet. It's the AWS or ASW-28. I think it's ASW-28. I keep getting that screwed up. But, yeah, it's... well, Paul's in here. He can tell you the brand and all about it. It's 2450 millimeter wingspan. It's essentially about 9 foot. 9 foot wingspan. It's got a T-tail, straight wing, not a polyhedral, but a straight wing dihedral. T-tail. It's a powered glider. It's got a folding prop on the nose. Good looking glider. Really cool. It's got a pilot in it. Looks pretty cool. And it was $119. Plug and play. So, yeah, ASW-28. Yeah. And so for $119, plug and play, 9 foot wingspan, aerobatic. It's an aerobatic glider. I was in. I was waiting on this, couldn't get this, so ordered the glider. And the glider should have been here months ago, and it didn't show up either. And now they're both showing up at the same time. I got this one yesterday, and the glider's was supposed to be here today, but didn't show up. Hopefully it'll be here tomorrow. So, yeah, Roy, I'm not the least bit worried about installing it. I've seen the videos. I know it's an easy install, but I just want to do another install for Ray. Just to thank him for sending it to me and to show everybody how easy it is to install. And then I want to get a lot of footage of it. I'm going to try to fly half throttle or less coming at me, and then do a bank away, and as I go away I want to throttle up so that you see it come on the F-22. I don't want to go by with it already on. I want you to see it light up, and how it gets, starts off dim and gets brighter as you pull away. And I'm going to try to do some dusk flying with it when I do it. George Watts, what's up, man? Hey, you're a Jet Jam, aren't you? So that's my plan with that. That's why I haven't even opened the box, because I want to do the unboxing, the install, and then the flight review video. And so I haven't even opened the box yet. Your hookers didn't show up. Damn, Randy, that sucks. I hope you didn't prepay for them. You're about to fall asleep. Jermaine, what's going on, dude? Why are you sleepy? Did you have a rough day? What's going on? Before you go, fill me in. What's going on? Christ, it's only 10 o'clock. What's going on? Later, taters. Come on, give me something before you leave. Hey, Ray, thank you, dude. Seriously. You know, anything I can do for you, I will be happy to do for you. Anything. Okay? You know, I take care of my own. So, absolutely, buddy. You know, thank you so much for that. I will absolutely... If you have a request that you want me to do with that thing, by all means, speak up. Any kind of... insight to what you'd like me to do, either how to install it, or you know what to show during the install, or what kind of flight video you want, let me know. You can let me know right now in the chat. I don't care what everybody else sees, or if you want to do it privately, send me a text, an email, whatever. But yeah, I'd be happy to give you anything you need, buddy. Anything. Yeah, George, so that's great. I didn't get, you know, Dave was doing a video, and his video was great. He was looking for you. You know, somebody asked, is George Watts there? And he says, yeah, he was here a minute ago, but you weren't around, so we didn't get to see you on camera. I got a notification that Ryan's live now. So, what's going on there? Do we need to cut away to Jet Jam? Or is that over? What's going on? Fill us in, guys. We want to know. I want to know what's going on at Jet Jam. I was supposed to be there, damn it. Okay, Ray. Sounds good. Oh, that could be it, Jeff. I didn't think about that. Yeah, maybe Ryan's doing one of his team, join his team exclusive videos. I didn't think of that. Yeah, that's a good point. I forgot about that little... Oh, George, do you live that close to Jet Jam that you can go home at night? Good for you, buddy. That's awesome. Holy crap. Oh, Ryan's live was a short one, George. Dennis, okay. Yeah, and it was for his paid subscriber, right? That's what it was for. So, okay, because I was going to pipe it into my show, but I didn't try, and it doesn't sound like it would have worked. Oh, it was on Facebook. Oh, okay. All right. I don't know how to do anything on Facebook. I can barely. Yeah, George, I saw Dave's video, you know, from his phone. That was good. It came out good. Man, the weather looked beautiful, although I guess it was really windy. But nice and sunny, beautiful skies. Saw a lot of airplanes. Wow, there's a lot of people there. Like you were saying, I think you were just saying that there were more people there this year than last year. So that's good. Even with the virus and everything, that's good that it had a good turnout. Yeah, so here's my experience with Facebook. Originally, I got on Facebook several years ago for one purpose. I wanted to reconnect with guys I went to school with. So I graduated in '79, and a lot of people I hadn't talked to, and I wanted to reconnect. So I got on Facebook to do that, and it did that perfectly. I found everybody, I think everybody I was looking for, I found on Facebook. So it worked perfect for that. That's all I use Facebook for. I don't post anything on Facebook. I rarely go on Facebook to look at anything. I follow a few people on Facebook that put something up, and I get a notification on my phone, and then I might pop onto Facebook to see what's going on. But, you know, if I'm on Facebook twice a year, it's a lot. I'm just not a Facebook guy. I don't think it's super intuitive. I have a lot of trouble navigating Facebook. You know, I'll find something on Facebook and then I try to get back to it, and I have no idea how to get back to it. You know, so I can hardly ever find what I'm looking for. I'm just not a Facebook guy. You know, it's definitely not my strong suit. Oh, Jermaine, where do you work at? What do you do for a living? If you don't mind me asking. Yeah. So, Wild Bill, so you get it. I'm just, I can't believe that people actually, put up what they just ate, how big of a bowel movement they just had. I mean, people put the stupidest stuff. Like, I wanted to know that? Wow, you just had a massive shit, huh? Wow, geez, thanks for sharing. I mean, people put a lot of stupid crap up on Facebook that I don't need to know. So. Yeah, I don't think I'm just too old. I just think it's too. I don't want to share that much of my life. Okay, people don't need to know that I'm out to dinner right now at this restaurant, or that I happen to be at Walmart right now. People just don't need to know that. You know, it's not that I'm a super private guy, but you know, they don't need to know everything I'm doing. Okay, you know, so yeah, it's not my. Oh, you're a chef? No kidding. Where at? What restaurant do you work for? Matthew, that's funny, Dan. What part of Florida are you in, Matthew? That's okay. We can all read text. We're all text savvy, so when spell check's wrong, we figure it out. Oh, George, you're making me so jealous. Look at all the stuff you flew today. Oh my God. Awesome. Awesome, George. Help those new pilots, man. That's awesome. Super great. That's what I do too. Pensacola. Oh, no kidding. Yeah, not exactly close. I'm way down by Tampa, Clearwater. Spring Hill, north of Clearwater, but that's a drive to Pensacola. No, believe it or not, this is a foam airplane, but you can't tell to look at it, Michael. This thing is, I was telling everybody earlier, it's all painted red. There's no bare foam anywhere on this plane. And inside, it's bare foam. The whole outside of the plane is painted red. And you cannot tell it's foam. It looks like a plastic airplane. There is no hint of any foam cell anywhere on this. The paint job is perfect. It absolutely does not look like a foam airplane at all. Okay? All the white you see are stickers. Okay? They painted everything red. Everything. Everything is painted red. And then they put white stickers on it for the white. So there's no bare foam anywhere. The paint is amazing. The foam is so dense and so smooth, so perfect. It literally looks like a plastic airplane. It's by far the prettiest model airplane I have. And I've got some damn pretty airplanes. But man, I'm telling you, I got nothing that looks like this. As far as not looking like a foam airplane. You know, I've got some beautiful foam airplanes, but you kind of know they're foam airplanes. My A1 Sky Raider looked like this. I got that 5 years ago from HSD, and you couldn't tell that was a foam airplane either. It just, at the time, that was my favorite airplane as far as all. I mean, it's still my favorite airplane. My Sky Raider is my absolute favorite airplane, but favorite looking, favorite everything was my Sky Raider. But this is better. I mean, this is amazing how good this looks. It's just amazing. This is absolutely beautiful. And it's huge. 1,400 millimeter. This is a big airplane. Oh, that sounds pretty cool, Jermaine. It's a small bowling alley bar combo. Yeah, that's cool. Just not busy yet, you know. People are afraid to go out. Oh, no kidding. You're going to put the Homestead livery on your F4? That's cool. Yeah, that's a cool idea. Cali Graphics doing it for you? Yeah, this is a 1,400 millimeter 6S. So that surprised me. I didn't even know it was 6S when I ordered it. I knew it was big. You know, my 1,450 millimeter Mustang is 4S. So I assumed it was going to be a 4S plane. But no, it's a 6S. And you can put any size 6S you want in it. The battery bay in this thing's big enough to put a full-size car battery in it. I mean, you can put any battery you want in it. I'm sure it can handle it. No problem. So yeah, it's the battery bay is huge. I had my transmitter in it earlier. I mean, and it went all the way up to the top of the sticks, down inside the airplane. And there was room for two. So I put my second transmitter in it. So, yeah, I had two transmitters inside the plane in the battery bay. And there's already a 6,000 6-cell pack in there. And I still was able to put two more transmitters in there. And there was room for at least another 6,000 battery. Because I had my battery under the battery tray. You could put another 6,000 on top of the battery tray and then put the two radios in it, the two transmitters. So the battery bay is just crazy big. It's crazy. Well, you know what? If you're going to spend that kind of money, TNRC, for a biplane, get this one. Because this is only a few dollars more. This is $279 for this beast. That's all. $279. I mean, dollar for dollar, this is the best bang for the buck there is. This is just outstanding quality for $279. Yeah, I mean, what a deal. I think the PT-17 and the Waco they're over $200, both of them, right? $229 for the PT-17, I think, right? And the Waco, it's $239, I think. I forget. It went up because I wanted the Waco years ago. I was going to get it from Dynam, and now I heard that they improved it. You know, they got the lights working, and they actually can change the lights from, you know, alternating blinking to staying steady to, you know, there's choices, and it sounds like they got their act together there, but they really raised the price, and I don't think the quality of a Dynam plane, you know, before you were getting them so cheap, it was worth having to do some modeling, you know. But now, I don't want to pay that kind of price and still have to model it. So I'm kind of off the Dynam bandwagon right now. We'll see. You know, back in the day when I was getting them really cheap, you know, I thought they were a good buy. I thought for the quality of the kit, which was okay. You know, it's a lot cheaper than most other planes. And I was like, wow. You know, so all right, so I got to work on it. But yeah, I didn't pay very much for it, so I don't mind working on it. But if I'm going to pay a lot of money for it and then still have to work on it, well, okay, I don't want it then. You know. Yeah, I'll have to look that up, Matthew. That sounds pretty good. I'll have to look up what their livery is here in Homestead. See what that looks like. Oh, so the Waco is $189. Okay. You know, as long as you don't get a Dave Marshall kit that everything's wrong in it, the lights are on the wrong side, and you know, I mean, there was so much wrong with Dave's kit, it was ridiculous. Not a Waco, but it was a Dynam plane, and it was a mess. So, yeah, as long as it doesn't come like that, you know, 189's okay. That's not bad. Yeah, it's a tiny little picture there, Joseph. It's a very tiny little bit. Right. So, Mike, you hit the nail on the head. Yeah, you got the PITTS and the Citation for less money than the new Mustang. So, yeah, and that was my only gripe with that Mustang. I love that Mustang. I love the color scheme, even though it's wrong. You know, it's supposed to be green and not blue. I think it's beautiful. Love it. But not at that price. I wouldn't buy it at that price. Not on a good day, not on a bad day. Just wouldn't do it. That's just crazy too much money. So, right, TNRC. Yeah, it's the Dynam, so that's expected. Yeah. Yeah. It's just the prices were going up, you know. But 189 doesn't sound so bad for the Waco. That's not bad. You know, most of the planes were over $200 now, which back before nothing was $200. All their planes were 189, 179, 159. I think I have the Dusty crop hopper copy. I think I paid $159 for that back when I bought it. I had the same plane that Dave Marshall had, the F-190, the FW-190, and I think I paid $179 for that. Yeah, so everything I bought was well under $200, and you know, so my 262 was under $200. I only paid $185 from my 262. And got that one from Grayson Hobbies in Georgia. Not impressed with that place. So, yeah. So back in the day, Dynam stuff was so cheap. It was, I didn't mind, Okay, so I got to work on it. It's expected, but I'm not paying a lot. But, now a lot of their planes are over $200, and that I think the Meteor is over $300. And I don't think I'm going to spend that kind of money on a Dynam plane. Yeah, William. That's pretty. That's saying it mildly. The DIY of plug and play. Yeah, my stuff flies good. I don't have any complaints about the way my Dynam stuff flies. I actually commend their. The stuff flies great. I just. Right, so you got your PBY for $159. I think it's over $200 now, isn't it? Because that was one of the planes I always wanted. And I just haven't gotten around to buying it yet. And now it's like $249 or something. It's over $200. So yeah, I'm kind of like, I don't think I want it now. I kind of do, but we'll see. George, are you leaving us? Have a good night, buddy. Have a fun time tomorrow. Do some videos. We want to see us doing some flying, buddy. Dennis, did you not go to Jet GM? I thought you were going. Yeah, Matthew, I won't probably buy another plug and play. Okay, well, I just did buy the LXP40. If you haven't seen the video, it's one of my recent planes. It's only a couple months ago. A few months ago, I bought the plug and play P40. I think I bought it in November. God, it's already June. Holy crap. I think I bought it in November. It was a Black Friday deal. It was on sale, almost $100 off. So I did buy it, and I'm very happy with it. It's the first time I've gotten an LX plane that I didn't have to do any real modeling to it. It pretty much, I did change where the engine mounted. I sucked it in farther because they had too big a gap between the cowl and the spinner. But other than that, I didn't modify anything. I built it the way they wanted it. And I'm very happy with it. It's not fast, which is okay with me. It's got plenty of power. It's not like it's going to fall out of the sky, but it's not fast. It's scale. It flies very scale. So thank you, Paul. I'll make note of that. Get the CG correct on the glider. Thank you. Oh, no kidding. So the PBY is still $189. It's under $200. God, I could have sworn I looked at that thing and it was over $200. Maybe they're bringing their prices back down again. Because, man, when I looked, it was probably 6-8 months ago, man, their prices were crazy. I was like, man, I'm not buying this stuff. Holy shit. But yeah, $189 for the PBY, that's not bad. Yeah. I'll be honest with you guys. I mean, I know I live in Florida and we're surrounded by water, but there's just no place to fly down here. We have so little access to water. It's everywhere, but you can't get to it. And if you can get to it, you're limited by how much of it you can get to it. So if you have a problem, for instance, if the wind is blowing away from you, and you have a bad landing and it's upside down and you can't retrieve it, it's going to blow to private property on the other side of the lake that you can't get to. So now what do you do? So you have to bring a retrieval boat, which I don't have room for, or some kind, you know, what I mean, like a boat you get in and go retrieve, or you got to have a radio controlled go get it boat, which I haven't done yet, but I do want to do that. So yeah, it's yeah, maybe that's what I looked at, Dennis. You know, I didn't pay that much attention, so maybe I saw the 245 ready to fly version that came with the radio and a battery, and I didn't catch that. I don't know. I'll have to look again. I know I haven't looked at Bitco lately because I got sticker shock. But maybe I need to look again. Maybe I got it wrong and they're still not too bad. So, yeah. Yeah, at 169, I'd be in. You know, I'd buy a PVY at 169. Right, it's going to blow out in the middle of the Gulf. Yeah. Now, if that was going to happen, I'd go swimming for it before I let that happen. But, yeah. Yeah, so a lot of the water down here is fenced in. You know, you can't even get to the water. We have 2 ponds on our field where we fly. One's generally not accessible. There's not enough water in it. We need some heavy rains for a few days to really fill it up where we can use it. And then I fly off the water then. I'll bring float planes out and take advantage of that when that happens. Now we have another pond behind the flight line on the other side, but you have to climb over a barbed wire fence. And I'm a short little fuck, and it's hard for me to climb over a fence. You know, some of these tall guys can literally step over it, you know, where they have enough legs that they can stand straddling the fence and not be poked in the balls by the fence. But I don't have that luxury, not even close. So I got to do pull the wire up, push the wire down, and crawl between it, and trying to get the airplane, a foam airplane, between barbed wire. You know, it's sketchy. So yeah, I try not to do too much of that. It's not my gig. I really want to fly off the water, but not quite that bad. So I kind of tend to wait for the other pond to fill up. So I told the owner, Bo, I said, listen, if you supply the gate, I'll put it in so that we can go to that other, you know, get to the other pond. And he didn't like that idea because he said, well, the only problem with that is that people will go over there and fly and they'll forget to close the gate, and then there'll be cows all over our main runway here. And he says, I don't want the cows out here. I'm like, oh, okay. I mean, we do have idiots out there that can't do simple things like remember to close the gate. So he's right. That probably would happen. But it would sure be nice. You know, even if he put the gate in and locked it, and then, you know, because nobody goes over there and flies by themselves. You know, Bo will come over. He knows I'm a pontoon guy like him. So if he's going to go over there and fly, he comes and gets me and says, hey, I'm going to go fly on the pond. You want to come fly with me? And yeah, of course, sure, let's go do it. So he'd do that, and then we could unlock the gate, go through the gate, close the gate, fly, come back through the gate, relock the gate, you know, because it'd be him and me, and, you know. So it wouldn't have to be open to everybody. But when we go over there as a group to fly, then we can control the gate and make sure it's closed when we leave. So that would be nice, because I don't like climbing through the fence. That's a pain in the ass. Really? You had to put a lot of tail weight in it? No kidding. Wow. See, I was expecting to have to put a lot of nose weight in it. My bird of time I had to put a lot of nose weight in. As a matter of fact, just because of the size of the batteries and the weight, I have to run a ballast battery pack. I can't use it, but it's long and thin, which is what I need to slide under the battery I'm flying off of. So I have to put a 1600 3-cell under my 2200 3-cell for ballast in my bird of time to get enough nose weight in it to get it to CG right. So you're saying that that this one's going to CG aft, and that I'm going to, or forward, I'm going to have to put weight in the tail. Wow, I wasn't expecting that. So that'll be fun to check out. Thank you, Paul. I'm glad you said that. I would have never even suspected it was going to be that nose heavy that I was going to have to put weight in the tail. So. Wow. That is a pretty good deal. A 1600 millimeter kit with motor for $275. Damn. That's a pretty good deal. Oh. So what's in the cup? I know you guys are interested. This is apple, cranberry, and diet decaffeinated tea mix is what's in here. So I got some apple cranberry at the dollar store, and then some diet decaffeinated tea that I mix in here, and I'm out. So I gotta go get more. Yeah, Paul, I'm super excited for the glider. I can't wait till it gets here. I mean, I've been watching I've been updating my FedEx delivery schedule like every 30 minutes for 3 days now. Trying to, when are they going to update it? When's the damn thing coming? And I still don't have it. So, and I don't even know if it's coming tomorrow. They haven't given me a confirmation that it's in Brooksville yet. So if it's not in Brooksville, it's not coming. So I'm hoping tonight when I'm done with the stream, I'm going to go in there and update it, and it's going to say it's in Brooksville. So then tomorrow morning it'll be on truck for delivery. So I'm really looking forward to that. So that stupid little bug crawled through that tiny little hole, and now he's inside the canopy. That little craphead. So now I'm going to have a dead fly, or whatever the hell that is, gnat, in my cockpit. That sucks. Oh, so it's got flaps on it. I wasn't even sure. So it's got, that's cool. All right, Dennis. Have a good night, man. So, Matthew, you got an A10 coming? Which one? The E-Flite? Which A10 have you got coming? Oh, guys, and that I forgot to do that this week. Crap. I'm sorry. I was going to take pictures of my LX A10 modified landing gear for you guys. I meant to do that and I forgot. I didn't forget. I did remember at one point, but I was busy. I didn't get it done. So yeah, I will do that. I promise. I will take pictures of that for you guys. It's a great upgrade. You want to turn your LX810 into a winner. This is the fix. Man, it made all the difference. All right, Ray. Hey, off you go. You got a fiery booty under your boot. You got to deliver it. It's hot stuff. You got to get going. So we'll talk at you later. Yeah, so hot glue in Florida is not a good idea. Just a heads up, okay? And I can show you why, okay? So this was back in, I think, November. The Florida Jets that was over in Lakeland, I think was back in November, okay? And I had my little Arma granite voltage little truck, 10th scale RC truck in the car in November. And, the sun, of course I was there all day. The sun moved from one part of the car to the other. And when the sun was in the area of the car, of course the car is very hot inside, it did this to the body of my truck. Okay? So that's why we can't use hot glue in Florida. Because anything you put in a plane with hot glue in Florida leaves the plane if the plane's in your car. Okay? Because this is what it does to a plastic body. I mean, it just destroyed it. And boy, was I mad. So that's why we can't use hot glue in Florida. Love hot glue. Build a lot of hot glue flight test stuff. But I've had to modify the way I do it because I can't just use hot glue. I have to use, when they're putting their bead of hot glue down, I don't do that. I go like, a little bit space, a little bit space, a little bit space, a little bit, and I put contact cement in the spaces between. So I can put it together and hold it for the 45 seconds and it glues together. And then the contact cement's also touching, but it takes longer to dry. But once it's dry, it stays glued. So then when my hot glue comes unglued, the plane stays together because the contact cement is in there holding the plane together. So I'm not relying on the hot glue. Because if I put a plane together with nothing but hot glue, it would come apart. Literally. So yeah, Paul, I'm flying tomorrow. Gonna fly this. Gonna fly this. Gonna fly my Flex Innovation 300 QQ. Gonna fly my Cessna. The Futura's in the car. I got one jet in the car. I think my Bearcat's in the car. Guys, I love the Aeros RC Bearcat is awesome. I love that airplane. I have that in the car a lot. I think it's in the car. I know my P-51's in the car, but it's coming out. I had my B model in the car that I had in the show the other night. Because I was going to fly it tomorrow, but now this is going to be in the car instead. Everything else that's in the car is staying in the car. The Mustang's coming out. This is going in. And then if I can't get... I might not be able to get the Cessna back in the car with this in there. So if that's the case, then I'll probably be trading out the Cessna for something else. Oh, trust me, Robert. You know, if it gets hot enough to do this to a body, the super hot glue ain't gonna work. I've done it. Been there, done that. I've got the T-shirt to prove it. You know, when the sun, and this is in November, the sun did this to a body in Florida in November. So what do you think it's like in June in my car in Florida? Or July? Or August? So trust me, the hot glue from Home Depot is not going to work. I've already tried it. It just gets too hot down here, guys. Today was brutal. Okay, it was very hot today. I was under my car all day putting a gas tank in it. Well, not all day, but a lot of the day. You know, I was I was burning firewood and working on the tent and putting a battery, working on this, doing videos for this, and working on my car. And yeah, it was a busy day. Oh, the Bearcat flies awesome slow. I mean, you could damn near stop it. If you put the flaps down and kind of high alpha, it'll. And I don't have a stabilizer in it. It's just regular radio, and it'll high alpha and just. It's a beautiful flyer. I love that airplane. I got to tell you, so far, guys, I've only got 2 airplanes from Arrows, but I've seen some others. I've got the Mustang and the Bearcat, and they're both awesome. So Arrows really makes a quality product. I plan to buy a lot more Arrows planes coming up. I should be getting my first Super Chat payoff soon. And I think because you guys voted, I think I'm going to buy the airliner. You know, the AL-37 is what I'm going to use that money for. So I can review it for you and fly it off grass, so you guys can see how it handles on grass. I think the Husky was the other choice, but I think they're still out of stock. But I happen to have access to a Husky out at the flying field. So I'm going to borrow his airplane, maybe tomorrow, and do a review on the Husky. It's a guy I've been teaching to fly. He had a Husky. It fell apart. Arrows took care of it. They sent him all the parts that got messed up. They got all new parts. He put it back together and flew it. It's fine. So I might borrow that plane tomorrow from him and do a review on the Husky because I have access to it. So we might get 2 for 1. Might be able to do them both. I know he'll let me do it, so that's not a problem. It just depends on whether or not. I don't know when I'm going to get my Super Chat money. YouTube's really been holding on to. I don't know. It could be me. I'm not going to blame YouTube. It might be me. Maybe I'm not doing something right, but it took months for me to get approved. Where Marshall got, I think Dave got approved in a week. So maybe he has a lot more views than me. I don't know. I mean, I know I'm approaching 300,000 views total, but I don't know how many a week that is. I mean, I've been on here 6 years, so 300,000 is not a lot of views for 6 years, but it is a lot of views, sort of. So I don't know. I don't know what the holdup was, but there was a holdup, and now they're holding on my money. I haven't seen a dime from YouTube yet. So, oh yeah, and Kenny. Thanks, Fred. Oh, we at each other so much. It's so much fun. I love it. Yeah, Roy, I want the Husky too. It's a plane. It's on my radar screen. You know, this was on the airliner, the Husky, the air tractor. I want the Arrows T-28. That's still on my radar screen. I'm waiting for them to put it on the sale again. Might get the Corsair from Arrows also. That I've been looking hard at that too. So I might get the Corsair and the. You know, if I have to do a 2-airplane buy again, then I'm going to get the T-28 and the Corsair. So, but yeah. So there and now this new what is it? The SU-29, the new Arrows. That looks good. I like that plane. That looks really good. So that's on my radar screen too. Yeah. If I'm going to glue any weight in it, it'll be epoxy. I epoxy everything. I've been getting so much work done out at the flying field lately because I've been taking my 5-minute epoxy with me, and I've been taking planes with me that need minor repair, and I've been doing it at the field. So I'm getting a lot of repairs done. Oh, the MiG-29. That's what it is. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking at that one. No, Nate, I just finished putting it together. Haven't flown it yet. Gonna fly it tomorrow. And I hope to get video of it. But awesome airplane. Absolutely awesome airplane. God, it's beautiful. Like I was saying, it was it doesn't look like foam. It looks like a plastic airplane. It's so smooth. And every inch of it's painted. There's no bare foam on it anywhere. Well, inside, but the outside's all painted everywhere. There's absolutely no bare foam on it. Everything you see in white is a sticker. So, and it's got you can't see it, but there's a sunburst on the top of the wings. Both wings have the sunburst on it, and the bottom of the bottom wing only has stripes on it. And they're wide, and it's all stickers. So there's no point of on here is they're bare foam. It's all painted, and it's so smooth that you can't see it. It doesn't look like a foam airplane. Yeah, Paul. Well, I asked a couple weeks ago, hey, if when I get my Super Chat money, what plane do you guys want me to buy to review? And it was the airliner and the Husky were the two big deals. And since I can get access to a Husky for free to do that, I'm going to use the money to buy the airliner so I can do both of them for you guys with the money I already have. So the next Super Chat money will go towards something else because I'll be able to use the money I have to buy the airliner and borrow a Husky to do the review on. So, and I know the guys out at my field are going to go nuts when I come out there with an airliner because they don't even know it exists. They don't know who Motion RC is. They don't know anything about online airplanes. I mean, it was very old school at my place. I mean, they're all flying electric planes, but they only know of Horizon Hobbies. So if you can't buy it from Horizon, they don't know about it. Because that's all they know is Horizon. So they don't even know that the airliner exists. So when I show up out there with that, that's going to blow their minds. Fred, well, myth always? What did I... Okay, that went over my head. I don't know what we're talking about. Wait a minute. Okay, so the man, the myth, the legend. Okay. Who are we talking about? Yeah, Wild Bill? That the first one out there? And what did everybody think of it? Yeah, at our place we have a dedicated control line area that sometimes is used. Well, it's more used for helicopters than control line because we rarely have a control line guy out there. But when they come out there, there's a mode field for them to fly in, dedicated to them. And then we have a helicopter area too that's dedicated to them, although they never use it. And then we have 6 runways, 800 feet. They're all about one. The longest one's 800. The other 2 are just slightly under 800. And honestly, they could be longer than 800. I don't know why he stops at 800 feet, but he does. We got tons and tons of room. Okay, so the airliner paint scheme is... Listen, I have a very good friend of mine who lives right here close to me, who works at Tampa Airport for Southwest. So I think he'd get a big kick out of a Southwest RC airplane. So that's what I'm thinking. And I'm thinking I'm going to do... I know there's a bunch of different Southwest schemes, and I really haven't nailed one down yet. I was thinking that I'd paint the fuselage purple and then do the rainbow stripe up the tail and then all the Southwest decals on it. And I'm still looking at that one, but I'm thinking the purple might be too dark and the sun's going to make it, gator. So I may do something else. I haven't decided totally. And I'm not for certain going to do the Southwest anyway, but I'm leaning toward a Southwest scheme just because my buddy, and over the years he's done a lot for us guys. He's taken us out, when the Homeland Security took over and everything. He took us all out to the airport one day, and we walked right past security. They couldn't do a thing. He used his key card, and we went through a door that took us straight out to the flight line. And they're all standing there like, what the hell's going on? And there wasn't a thing they could do. And we went down on the tarmac. We were under the plane, in the baggage area, in the avionics bay. We were all over the airplane. And then we got inside the plane, and we were, getting some free peanuts and stuff. And another group of techs got on the plane that were... My buddy wasn't... He is now, but he wasn't then... cockpit certified for taxiing a plane to the hush house. But this guy that night was, and he had to take it over to the hush house because he had a complaint from the pilot that the throttles weren't even. He had to offset the throttles to maintain the straight level flight, so he had to take it over to the hush house to test it. So we all got a ride in the plane across the airport over to the hush house while he did his run-ups, and we had cameras on the windows because there were tornadoes coming off the ground going into the intakes of the engines. We got all that on video, and it was just a cool night. It was a very cool night. So he does stuff like that for us. So, I'd like to do something that, for him. I think he'd really get a big kick out of a Southwest airliner, that he works on. Especially as big as it is. So that's what I'm thinking. I've been looking at some other schemes, and there's some other schemes I like. So it may turn... I used to work for Disney. Maybe I'll do a Disney scheme on it. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. We'll see. I need to get a hold of Cali Graphics and see what... I guess she doesn't advertise anything that's copyrighted. So she doesn't have on her page all the airlines that... she's probably already made decals for. So I guess I have to call her and say, hey, so what airlines... Maybe I should ask what... Yeah, Mango, exactly. What airline do you not do yet? Maybe I should ask her that, because it'd probably take longer for her to say what she does do. But she doesn't show it on her page, you know, for obvious reasons. So I got to give her a call, see what to do. She's got to do decals for my DC-3 anyway. I need to get a hold of her for that, and then the airliner. So I've been checking my emails every day. I'm waiting for my email from YouTube that I have to respond to verify I'm who I am and that they have the right information to send me my money. And I haven't gotten that email yet. I'm well over the 300 mark. Okay, I was at 326 before last week's show. I made 162 on last week's show. So even after they take their 30%, that was enough to hit the 350 I need for them to mail me a check. I guess the first check has to be minimum of 350. So yeah, I thought of that. I actually thought of putting a Disney bus scheme on the side of the airliner. Yeah. So yeah, that was. I got to drive a couple of the specialty buses when the Avenger movies came out. I got to drive 2 of the Avenger buses. They were, you know, custom wraps on the bus, and I got to drive 2 of those. I have some pictures of it. You know, of the one, I actually stopped someplace I wasn't supposed to stop at, and got out of the bus and took a picture because I wanted a picture of the bus. So yeah, it'd be non-stop flying. You know, the AL3. I'll have to find out how to do in-flight recharging so that it never stops, because the buses are always running. So yeah, cold air too, mandatory, absolutely. Yeah. Jeff, he always puts up the emoji bus emoji. That's cute. So for you guys that I guess I have neglected to thank on a regular basis, that are Patreoning me and PayPaling me, thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate it. I haven't seen any of that money yet either, but I did get a confirmation that my Patreon money is coming. So that might already be in the bank. I haven't looked. So I haven't been getting all of the PayPal money, and I don't know why. So I have to get with PayPal and find out what's going on there. Some of the money disappears, and then some of it's held for when I do a purchase through PayPal. I can use the money, but some of it just disappears. I don't know where it's going, so I got to find out where those amounts are going. And then I haven't seen any of the money from YouTube yet, not a penny. So still waiting on that. But I want to thank all you guys for what you do. I appreciate every penny you send is greatly appreciated, greatly. So, listen, I'm really at the point that it's not worth it for me to go back to work part-time for $9 an hour. I'm making more money on YouTube than to do that. So, I haven't made that decision for sure yet that I'm not going to go back to work. I haven't been called back to work yet. Still laid off. But if I get called back, I probably will go back. But I've pretty much made up my mind. I'm not going to take another part-time job for minimum wage. You know, it's going to be a full-time job or not at all. And it's going to be for decent money or not at all. Or decent money and part-time. But no more of this $9 an hour crap part-time. It's not worth going to work. You know, I'm spending that much in gas just to drive back and forth to work. My take-home is like nothing. So, yeah, SpaceX. That'd be a good scheme. exactly. Some solar panel. Hey, trust me, guys. I've thought of it. Oh, Fred, dude, thank you so much. That is awesome, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is absolutely wonderful. Garage Mahal. Now, Garage Mahal money is not coming out of here, guys. This strictly is. I put it back into the channel. I'm going to try to buy airplanes for you guys to review, or possibly upgrade my equipment. I think my show works pretty good the way it is. It could be better, but, you know, at the expense of using the money to buy something to make my show a little better and not buy an airplane that I can review for you, I'll let you guys decide. Okay? But that's pretty much... Right, Joseph. And listen, Aldi, right here, right next door to the O'Reilly's I was working at, starts you at $13.40 an hour to stock shelves part-time. So you don't need any knowledge. You know, you don't need to know cars and how they work and how to advise you when you have a problem with your car, what you need to do to fix it or any of that. You just go in there and you don't even have to talk to customers. You just put product on the shelves. And you make $13.40 an hour to start. So why am I working at O'Reilly's with 40 years of automotive experience for $9 an hour? You know, it's stupid. So I'm not real. Obviously, if they call me back, I have to go back, because then I wouldn't be able to collect my unemployment, because I'm sure they'd notify unemployment that they offered me my job back and I refused it. So that would probably be immediate dismissal of my unemployment, which is nothing. But I don't have to leave the house. So, guys, I haven't left the house in weeks other than to go fly, which I don't always go. So it's been 2 weeks since I've left the home. I don't go anywhere. I stay home every day. I got so much to do around here with cutting down trees and getting ready for the garage and editing video and building and fixing planes and, you know, just cutting grass. Listen, 3 acres is a full-time job, but it's just picking up all the wood. I've got so many trees on the property that limbs fall out of every day, okay, that I have to go pick up and throw in the burn pile before I can start cutting grass. And then it's cutting grass. So, yeah, it's a full-time job just taking care of the property here. So, yeah, it's I'm busy. I'm very, very... Oh, really, Roy? Now, see, O'Reilly's here has been very good. They're good to their customers. They generally hire people that know what they're doing, so you don't have some idiot. But, you know, that's not worldwide. So, wherever you are, yeah, you might have some boneheads working at O'Reilly's. But the O'Reilly's in my immediate area have good people at them. They know what they're talking about. They're very helpful. They do their jobs. The main 2 stores that I was working out of, for sure. You know, because that's the main reason I work. There's one store here that's a bunch of idiots, and I won't work at that store. They call me all the time to help, and I just tell them no. Because I don't want to go there and work there. It's just not, I don't want to be, because I have to do everything when I go there. I mean, these guys are usually out back on their phones all night. They don't even work. You know, they don't care if customers come and go. If they shoplift, they don't care. So when I'm there, I'm on the counter all night, and they're out back on their cell phones talking to their girlfriends or whoever. So, yeah, I just know I won't work at that store. And, you know. Yeah, right now I'm getting a whopping $131 a week. Which is, since I don't have to pay any gas to go anywhere, and they mail me the check, well, I do have to go to the bank. So I'm waiting for my second check before I go deposit at the bank, because I don't want to do it weekly. I want to do the deposit bi-weekly to save money on gas. But yeah, I don't have to go anywhere to make $131. I did not get an automatic government check So I don't know. I'm going to try to sign up for it. I don't know if I'm eligible for it or not, but I'll at least apply and see what happens. Bill who? Who's leaving me? Bill who? Bill. Wow, Bill. Are you leaving? Who? Which Bill? Joseph. Is Joseph leaving? I think Joseph's leaving. Different body parts. I'm not sure what that one was either, Fred. What did I miss? Okay. Anyway, yeah, it looks like Joseph's leaving. So, Joseph, have a good night, man. Good to see you. So let's see. What else, guys? What else can I talk to you about tonight? I was hoping to have the glider here to review that. I could do the fiery booty unboxing and install if you want, but it's going to take me some time to get this off the table, go get the F-22 out of the bedroom, bring it out here, get it set up so that I can work on it. So if you don't mind me doing all that while you sit and wait, I can do that, and I will if you want me to. But just so you know, it's going to be a while. It's not a simple. It's very narrow to get planes in and out of here, so it takes me quite a while to sneak it out, get it in the house, sneak it in, because everything's tight, and then to reverse that process to bring the other plane out. So, I'd rather pre-set up for that, but it's only 11:15. I did say I wanted to go early so that I could go flying tomorrow, but I didn't mean 11:15. Maybe 1 or 2-ish, not 4 or 5-ish, or 7-ish, or 9-ish. So I'm not going to be able to leave as early as I wanted to because I have to make a stop at the dollar. Well, actually, I'm not taking the tent tomorrow, so I don't have to go to the dollar store. Yeah, so I could leave early tomorrow. Yeah. Fiery booty. So I've got 1 vote for fiery booty. Yeah, I don't want to retire, Paul. I want to work, but I want a job. I mean, I want a career. I want to work someplace like when I was working for Allstate. I'm going to be 60 in a couple of months. And I'd work to 80. I'd put 20 years in anywhere that was, a full-time real job, like going back to work for Allstate or something. But I don't want to do minimum wage at O'Reilly's for the next 20 years. That's not going to happen. That's just stupid. You're about to pull the chain and get off the bus anyway, Mike? Really? Are you? Are we boring you? Oh, that's funny. Anyway, yeah, I get it. No problem. Show you the booty? Okay, well, I could do an unboxing tonight. That won't take long. I can go get that in a hurry. So we can do the unboxing if you want to see that. Matthew's getting tired also. Yeah, you have to get up early? Okay. Alright, I'm going to go get a refill and I'll go get the fiery booty. We'll do an unboxing. I'll be right back. It's going to be a little tricky to see it, but I'll figure out something here. Because I'm not moving this plane. It's, I don't want to find a place to put it tonight. Unless I go put it in the tent. decided to get a refill on my apple tea with a Coke chaser. So I got a Diet Coke and the tea. Because it's hot and I'm going through this stuff fast. So, alright. So, here we go. Yes, Paul, I did set up huge throws, maximum throws. Well, maximum throws on the elevator and the rudder. I left basically the half throws on the aileron because there's 4 of them. And I've never flown a 4 aileron biplane before, so I don't know what to expect, how sensitive it's going to be. So I left those at half throw. We'll see. That's an easy fix tomorrow at the field. So if the ailerons aren't sensitive enough, I will change that. But the elevator and the rudder are maximum. You know. So yeah, it's got a lot of throw, especially the rudder. The rudder actually hits the elevator on both sides. You know, it doesn't hit it hard enough to stall the servo when you hear it buzzing, but you hear it bump. You know, bump, bump, bump. So it's banging the elevator on full throw. So, yep. Yeah, I definitely want to be able to put it through its paces. You know, I want to be able to fly it as extreme as I can. So, yeah, I gave it all the throw I could give it. And like I said, I'll adjust the ailerons if I have to. So here's my fiery booty box from Ray Gooniac. They hand wrote from to on the box. Sunny Valley, California. That's where Ray's from. So there you go. So let's open this bad boy up and see what we got. So it's got a little footnote on the box. I guess this is a little reminder to himself. Free wing, 90mm F-22. That's what I ordered. So he's got it written on the box. So to make sure he's sending me the right stuff. So he uses the bags from, I guess, when he orders this stuff he uses to build this stuff. As packing material. So I've got used bags with Ray's address as packing material. He's a recycler. You got to give him credit, guys. That's pretty cool. He's recycling. I like it. It's a good idea. I do that too. Usually not bags with addresses and stuff on it, but you know, when you get anything from Motion, it comes with brown, you know, that brown paper in it. Oh my God, I've got so much of that stuff here. It's everywhere because I won't throw it away. You know, I know I'll use it for something. So it's double bagged plus packed. Packing material, double bagged. Pretty sweet. Okay, so triple bagged, because now it's in a Ziploc bag. Yours came in a Target bag. So like I'm saying, it's awesome, man. He's recycling. That's good thinking, man. He's saving the world, one bag at a time. Yeah, it looks like I'm doing magic tricks. Yeah. Nothing up my sleeve. Okay, so it comes in this little foam It's got foam wrapped around it, taped on it to protect the light area. And the plastic cone is exposed. And then we got all this wire that's all scotch taped. Very nicely shipped, guys. You know, he really took care to, you know, he didn't just throw it in a bag. You know, he's got it all taped up nice and neat. Everything's, you know, that's quality. Guy's definitely, he cares about his product. So that's pretty impressive. So there was two tapes holding this wrap together. There's an on-off switch. That's interesting. I actually wasn't even expecting a switch. I just figured it would be running all the time, but you know, he gave you the option to switch it off. That's good. I like that. So here's what I got. All right. So let me get one more. Let me untape the booty itself. I don't know where he's getting these LEDs, but I haven't seen these. So, for you guys that haven't seen one of these in person, this feels, and I'm going to come up close to the camera. So let me grab, I'm going to come right up there. I'll try to keep my voice down because I'm going to be right on the speaker or the microphone. So I'll keep my voice down. But I'm going to put this right up here. All right, wait a minute though. I gotta change it so I can see what I'm doing as I'm doing it. Not the delayed. The delayed won't help me. So let me fix that. Okay. All right. So this glass here, this looks like, feels like glass. It may be plastic, but this feels like glass. Okay, and it's one piece. It's one solid, and all the LEDs are inside of it. And if you look real close, you can see that there's a whole bunch of them on the center there. Okay. You can see how many are in there, and then there's just rows and rows that go all the way around. Okay, of LEDs. So that's massive. I mean, I don't know where in the world, you know, he's getting those, because at the auto parts store we sell replacement LED bulbs, but they don't look like this. I had nothing in the store that looks like that. So I don't know what these are actually designed for or where he's getting them, but it's very cool. You know, it's no wonder how bright these things are. With the way these LEDs are laid out in here, I'm trying to get the angle good so you can actually see just how they look without the glare. But yeah, it's pretty cool. And then this plastic piece, I'm assuming I must have a, I don't want to speculate. I'll assume. I could probably assuming wrong, but this looks to me like I have a in-runner motor. The way this attaches makes me think I'm attaching it to an in-runner, but maybe not.
kind of depends on how the motor's in the plane and how this attaches, because this is going to go on the back. So if the motor is stationary and it's an in-runner, yeah, so I'm not sure. All right, so yeah, I think this is an in-runner. Anybody know if the Freewing F22 90mm is an in-runner motor or an outrunner? So, and you get this long cord with a JST connector. So right here we have a JST connector. And so you can unplug it for, I would say, probably installation, right? Make it easier to run the wire. The wire looks to be from the control board here to the motor. I'm guessing 24 to 28 inches. Something like that. It's right around 28 inches, I'm guessing. And then over here, we have another JST connector with a, looks like a 3-cell, you know, it's a 6S plug, okay, but it's wired for 3S because he wants 12 volts, and that's what 3S is. So it's a 6S connector, but it's wired for 3S. Yeah, Nick, this is from Gooniac. Yep. Just reading the comments, guys. Hang on a second. So that's how that works. This is a, you know, so that's 3S. And then on this end over here, again, we have an on-off switch right here. And then this is your throttle lead. So what you have to do here is now he cut the power wire because he doesn't want to get power from the receiver fed into the board. He's getting the power for the board through this connector, so he doesn't want to get it through this connector. So he's eliminated the red wire. He cut the red wire back to here. You can see it right down here. And so there's no power coming from this lead, just the signal coming from the speed control. You know, you're going to wire the speed control into this, and the throttle input is going to send the signal to this control board to light the burner, and it gets its power through the balance lead. And that's kind of a problem for me because my balance lead is used for my telemetry. So I'm going to have to get a Y connector for my balance lead. I'll either have to get one or make one. So and then there's one other thing. There's another JST connector in the bag. We got some tie wraps and a JST connector in the bag. I know what the tie wraps are for, but I don't know what this JST connector's for. It looks like it's just an extension. Yeah, it's a JST extension harness. All right, so you got a male, female, and you know, roughly 6 inches, 8 inches of wire, and a male and female, So they plug into each other. So that would extend this wire. So I guess, depending on where your receiver is, I'm guessing you may need to extend that power wire. So he gives you that too. Yeah, Paul, that's exactly why I put the maximum throws on the rudder. I'm hoping I can knife edge the hell out of it. The PITTS. So yeah, that's exactly why I went for maximum throws on the controls. I'm hoping that I can knife edge it and do all kinds of cool aerobatic maneuvers. I'm not sure if it'll harry or very well or not. The Timber X Harrier's wonderful. I put that thing right into a Harrier, and I'm not a 3D pilot. I mean, I can do some of the maneuvers, kind of, guys. I'm not great at it, but the Timber X made me look like a pro. I threw that thing into a hover, and I had it. I mean, I was just on it. It was like, holy crap. Man, does this plane make me look good? So I really like that Timber X. And now that the night version, oh my god. So that's on the want list for sure. I definitely want that night Timber X. That's definitely going to be a winner for sure. And it's good price. So, that's another one of those good bang for the buck, great buy. If you guys are thinking about getting a Timber X, don't think about it anymore. Get the night version for sure. Oh, that's true too, Roy. I guess if you wanted to put it on a separate battery. Well, actually, does that unplug? Is that what that plug's for? Is to unplug the feed wire? Yeah, you're right. It is. Yep. So that's a good idea too. Yeah. Good call, Roy. So yeah, I could use the if I wanted to put a separate 3-cell battery pack to power it. I could unplug the 6S balance lead and just wire a direct battery into it, right into the JST connector. So yeah, that's a good call. Didn't think of that. Yeah, that makes good sense. Farmer Man, no kidding. Farmer Man's here? Tomorrow, Captain Steve Z will be on my show live from Waterloo Waterbird Hangar. No kidding. Well, that's cool, Farmer Man. What time is your show? $7:30. I see it. Cool, buddy. All right. I should be back from flying by 7:30. That's great. I don't want to miss that. I love special guests like that. I'm working on a special guest of my own. I'm not going to give you any hints. If I get him, you'll be impressed. Okay, there was a hint. It's a he. Oh, I love the tractor emoji. That's great, Roy. Listen, I don't know how you guys do it. So here's what happens with me. I don't know why. When I'm in the chat with any of you guys, on somebody's show, Ryan's, whoever, and I click the emoji button to put an emoji on my chat, it takes 5 minutes for that window to open.
I mean, it just takes forever. I click it and I'm waiting and I'm waiting and I'm waiting and I'm waiting. And the point I was trying to make, or the joke I was trying to make with an emoji, is forgotten before the damn window will open so I can pick the emoji I want. I don't know why it takes so long, but it just takes forever for my emoji window to open. Do any of you guys have that problem? It's just so aggravating. So I just got a notification. Guy, I don't think he's here, unless he's lurking. But I love the name of this guy's channel. Listen to this: Floppy Props and Wobbly Wheels. That's the name of his channel. Floppy Props and Wobbly Wheels has just subscribed to my channel. Well, welcome aboard. I love the name of your show. That's cool as hell. I don't that Floppy Props and Wobbly Wheels. That's great. I love that. That's funny. Oh, okay. So what else we got, guys? So we did the unboxing of the Fiery Booty. Pretty cool. Very, very good quality. I like that. Very nice. Ray's good to his word. You know, he brags on his stuff, and you know, with good cause, because it's good stuff. Very good quality. So can't fault the man at all. That's just fantastic. What are we laughing at Randy for? Did he tell you to pull his finger? To pull your finger? Is that? So Randy's proven that he can get an emoji window open and draw pictures, and I can't even get the damn window open. So now, see, I can do boobs. Well, those aren't emojis though. That's maybe the finger. How did you do the finger? The face I get, and that's cute. Actually, I hadn't seen that one before. I like the face, but the boobs, I've done the boobs because I don't have to open the emoji window to do boobs. I can just draw boobs. But you know, if I want to, like, I think I wanted to put up. I don't remember. I was trying to get to a fire truck or an ambulance or something, making a joke about somebody's post, and it took so long for the window to open, and then for me to find that particular emoji I wanted. The joke was over. I mean, it's long gone. Forget, you know. So yeah, the heart, that heart with the plus I can get to because it's right at the top. But some of the other ones take me a while to find. Like the fire emoji, that one's a bitch. It's hidden. It's not hidden, but it's not by anything you would think of. So it's right in the middle of a bunch of crap. And it's so easy to zip past it. You know, pull my finger. So yeah, I don't have any luck with the emojis. You know, I'd love to use more of them. You guys, some of you guys are so creative with them. I love it. It's funny. You know, but I can't get the damn window to open. Now, I click on that damn thing and I'll sit there for 5 minutes. No exaggeration. Sometimes I have to sit there 5 minutes before that window will open so I can post an emoji. And by then, you know, it's too late. You know, nobody's going to know what the emoji's for.
So, okay, just to prove it, I'll show you. Let me get my keyboard. Hang on a minute. It's over here. Let me get to my keyboard, and I'll show you. All right, so I have keyboard in hand. So I'm going to click on the window for the emoji, starting right now. Okay, I clicked it. Okay, now let's see how long it takes to open. Still hasn't opened. Oh, okay, it's starting to open. All right, but it's not open. I mean, it's starting to fill in some emojis, and then it went away. Okay, so I'm waiting for it to reopen. And now my show's buffering. So maybe it's my computer. Maybe I've just not. I don't have enough. I don't have enough horsepower in this. It's not a 3D computer for sure. It won't do rolling Harriers. Yeah, I'm 60. Yeah. Well, yeah. I'm a lot older than my computer. So yeah, so it's buffering. It's still waiting for it to open. And it's buffering some more, and I'm still waiting for it to open. Meanwhile, you guys are all posting and making jokes. This is what I'm talking about. It's impossible. I just can't do it. It's just stupid. So I just tabbed back to OBS, so it's not the computer. It went there and back, no problem. It's right now. It's just my studio, and let me see if I can type a message. Oh, there it goes. It's starting to open again, and I can type a message now. So I've got an emoji up there accidentally. I think it's a bed. I don't know. So. And I hit enter. I already hit enter. We're waiting, and there it is. There we go. So yeah, so that's how long it takes me. To put an emoji up. It's ridiculous. Now if I gotta go search for one, like the fiery emoji. Okay, I'm gonna start searching now. Okay, so I'm scrolling, looking for fiery emoji. Scrolling. It's not scrolling. It's stopped. It's paused. It won't scroll, so I'm stuck. Okay, this is what I'm talking about, guys. This is every time I'm trying to do an. Okay, there it goes. It's scrolling, and it's paused again. Oh, there it goes. It's scrolling. I found a chicken, and we're scrolling. Still looking for the fiery emoji. Can't find it. Still scrolling. Got some flowers. It paused. It's going. There it is. There's a fire emoji. Oh, and I went past it. Crap. I gotta go back up one. There it is. And here I go. And I clicked it. And I hit enter. And there it is. So, is that ridiculous or what? Oh, type the word fire? Oh, okay. Okay, I typed the word fire. And I'm going to hit enter. And it printed the word fire. Type :fire. Okay. COON fire. Print enter. And it typed the words. All right, let me take it to lowercase. Maybe that's what the problem is. And I typed fire, and I'm waiting, 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 and I'm waiting.
Still waiting. It didn't put the word fire up yet. Hello, we're waiting. And there it is, finally. And I'm still in caps. I thought I uncapped it. Okay, so let's try this again. Backspace and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. I'm waiting to backspace. Oh, there we go. Okay, so fire in lowercase and waiting and waiting and wait. Okay, well that did bring it up in the search. Okay. So is that how you guys do it? I know, Mike, right? Oh my God. Yeah, it's ridiculous, right? So do you guys type a word to find an emoji instead of scrolling to look for it? Is that how you're doing it? Because I wouldn't know how to. I mean, how the hell are you going to type ambulance? I mean, I know you can just type ambulance, but how long? You got to type the whole word? Because that'll never work. I don't know how to spell ambulance. Yeah, see, I'm screwed. You know, yeah. Kenny is the king of extreme lag. Apparently so, I guess. If I don't get too... well, see, now you got the word and the emoji, so okay. Yeah, so if my show doesn't lag too bad if I don't get fancy. You know, if I just let the show run and don't get fancy with emojis and stuff, it doesn't do too bad. But when I start getting fancy, it just lags the fuck out of it. So, yeah. Yeah, it's funny. So, but I didn't know you guys were typing words. That's interesting. I hadn't tried that. Yeah, that's what I do too, William. I just click on the one I want, but I got to find it first. It takes me way too long to find it. My hangar looks smaller. Well, okay, I had to back. This plane is so big, Farmer Man, that I had to back my camera up a good 3 feet, so I could get this airplane in the picture. So yeah, so the camera's sitting. It's up on the box, so it's sitting about a good 6-8 inches higher than normal, and it's back 3 feet from normal. Ray's back. Look at Ray. Hey Ray, you just missed it. We just did the unboxing of your fiery booty. I just did the unboxing. Very impressed. I was commenting on how you recycle, which is great for the environment. You're a recycler. So I have all your used bags from product as packing material. Awesome. That's great. I don't generally use bags, but that brown paper you get from Motion RC, I've got tons of that. So I reuse that brown paper a lot. But yeah, so I did the unboxing and we looked it over, and the quality's fantastic, dude. Very happy with that. It's very well made. Love the wiring. I love the fact that I've got the option to use the balance, the 6-cell balance lead or a JST connector to hook it to a separate battery. Yeah, that's a great option. You're thinking. I like it. I like the fact that you're thinking. So yeah, very, very happy. What weighs more? The paper weighs more than the bag? Well, wow, I didn't even think of that. Holy crap. I don't do a lot of shipping. So I don't, think about it, how it's going to weigh. That's good thinking. Yeah, that obviously you do a lot of it, so you think of stuff like that. I hadn't thought of that. So yeah, maybe the paper weighs more. The bag weighs nothing. Yeah, that's true. It's pretty much, yeah, it don't weigh much. It'd weigh less if you pulled the label off of it. But yeah. So, yeah, that's cool. You're recycling. I like that. That's a good idea. Yeah, I don't know why I never thought to use the bags. I save all the boxes. Listen, I'm one of these guys. I hate throwing away usable stuff. So when I get stuff in boxes, like your box, for instance, so now this box, I won't throw this box away. You know, because I'll use it for something, either to ship something or, but you know, so I won't throw the box away. But it doesn't occur to me to save the bag for packing material. But that's a good idea. So now I'll probably start saving bags. Starting with yours. So what are we doing now? Farmer Man's talking about corn. And I don't know what that other green thing is. Is that cabbage or... What are we talking about? Okay, Ray. Well, that's good. Yeah, I'm looking at it, and I don't see, you know, any issues. I think the wire's long enough to make it. I hadn't really, you know, gave it much thought when I bought the plane, but now that I'm looking at the fiery booty, but, you know, you've done plenty of these, so I'm not treading new ground here. You know, the F-22's been around a while, and you've probably done 100 of those already. So, right, I figured that out right away. As soon as I saw the 6-cell balance lead, but you had it wired for 3-cell, I knew it was 3-cell, you know, 3S power, you know, 12 volts. So that was instantly caught that. So, yeah, very cool. Oh, those are peas? Oh, corn and peas. Oh, okay. End up with too many screwdrivers. Nick, what are you doing that you're ending up with too many screwdrivers? And is there such a thing as too many screwdrivers? Oh, that was good, Owen. All right, Randy. You know, you got called out. What are you gonna do? Go ahead, pull his finger. I dare you. Oh, that was good. I love the graphic, the way you explained it. Oh, that's funny. Hurry before it's too late. Yeah, you can only keep it in the magazine so long, buddy. You know, and then it's gotta go. Randy. Hurry up. Oh, that's funny. Uh-oh. I think it went off. Too late. So now the emojis are showing us a graphic picture of what we should be experiencing at the moment. Oh, that's great. That was really good, Owen. Oh, man, that's funny. You must be the emoji master, because that was perfect. I mean, that was very descriptive. That was really perfect. Oh, man, that's funny. Oh, God. So I have a question, Ray. Will I have a 350 millimeter, a 350 amp hour. Hang on a second. What am I thinking? I guess 350 milliamp 3-cell battery. Yeah. So I have a 350 milliamp 3-cell battery with a JST connector on it. Will a fully charged 350 make a full 6-minute flight as the power source for your booty? Yes, it is 3S. I fly my, believe it or not, it fits in the, I have the Umex F22, and that battery fits in there just perfect, and it'll fly about 20 minutes on that 350, the UMX F27, yeah, the F27 Umex F27 will fly about 20 minutes with that 350 milliamp 3S. So, and that thing's a little rocket ship. You haven't used less than 500. Okay. Well, we'll give it a shot. See what happens. You know, I mean, if I lose the booty halfway through a flight, it's not going to crash the plane or anything. I just won't have a fiery booty. No, but yeah, because I use I have telemetry that for my batteries that goes off the balance lead. So I'd either have to use a Y connector, or I'm going to have to use a separate battery. So no big deal. I'll make something happen. I've got what I need here to make a Y connector, so I can do that. So we'll see what happens. Oh wow, we got rapid fire. He put it in automatic. No more semi-auto. It's a full auto. Farmer Man has his own fiery booty in full automatic mode. Oh, I know how to bench test it, Roy, and Ray. Yeah. Yeah, I don't care if it doesn't make an entire flight. It probably will, because I won't be flying You know, I fly my F-22 at less than half throttle, so it won't be lit all that much. You know, only when I want it lit. You know, if I'm making a flyby and I want to light it up for somebody, I'll advance the throttle and light it up. But the rest of the time, or when I'm out cruising, you know, it won't be lit. You know, I know how to conserve the energy, so, you know, there's no point in, if I'm way the hell on the other side of the field, coming at myself, there's no reason to have it lit. Nobody can see it. So you back off the throttle, it shuts off, you save the energy, save the battery, and then, you know, you come back around and you do a nice hard bank and you light it up. I mean, that's how you make it look good. It doesn't have to look good out there when nobody can see it. So, yeah. I'll bet it'll work. I bet that 350 pack's plenty. For the way I'll fly it, I bet it's plenty. There you go, Mike. Yeah. So it used 1%. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I figured that, especially for the way I'll fly it, I'll bet you the 350 pack will work perfect. And it weighs nothing. It's tiny. So I have an 850 pack 2-cell. About the same size. They're very close in size. And I put the 850 2-cell pack in my UMX Timber. I can get 25-minute flights out of that. And it carries it fine. It absolutely does everything. It flies just like the guy. I fly with the other guys at the same time, and they're all using the little tiny, you know, 150 packs or 200 packs or whatever. And it flies along with them just fine. But they're putting batteries in every 3-4 minutes, and I'm out there 20-30 minutes with this 850 pack. So it's awesome. And it fits in the plane simple. I mean, it just fits right in. I don't have to get creative or nothing. To get the 350 in the UMX F27, you know, I mean, it's tight. You got to get it in there just right. I had to modify the hatch cover just a tiny little bit. You know, there's an opening in the front of it for air, and I had to just trim the leading edge of that just a tiny little bit, so that when it closed, the battery passes the air intake. You know, it's up in the air intake a little bit, and you know, very minor trim, and it worked perfect. So yeah, that UMX F27 is a hoot. That's it's a drill bit, man. At full roll, oh my God, it rolls so fast you can't see it. Literally, there's no way you could count it. It's just rolling way too fast. I'd say it's probably doing, no kidding, it does probably 10 revolutions a second. No problem. I mean, it's just a drill bit. Well, a bunch of guys are flying their full-size F-27s around. And so I got my little map, threw it up there, and they couldn't believe it. They were cracking up. They says, "Oh my!" And the one guy says, "Okay, I'm going to get one of those tonight." So I bought them on a whim. They were on sale for, I think, $64. So I bought 2 of them. I think they were $64. I did it again. Same thing. Free shipping. I needed the free shipping. I had to get $99. They were way under $99, so I bought 2 of them to get the $99 for the free shipping. So, so I got one in the bedroom, brand new in the box. I haven't even opened the box. The other one I take to the field in the box, and I throw it up now and then. It's a hoot. It's funny. It's pretty damn fast. Okay, what am I checking out, Ray? When you can. Sounds like movie, 2 syllables. Oh, you guys can't see my hands behind the airplane. I'm doing charades, guys. I'm doing all the hand signals for charades. Pulling on my ear, sounds like. Okay. Doing the rolling thing, it's a movie. Oh, God. Farmer Man does it better with emojis than I can do it verbally. Really short clip. Okay, you're sending me a link. I can't open it. It won't work. For some reason, if I was in the room as a guest like you, I could open that. But since I'm the host, it will not let me open those links. I don't know why. It fails every 404. Can't find whatever. I don't know. I don't know what the hell the deal is. That all started after Love RC gave me that virus. Ever since then, I have not been open the link. The computer just won't do it. Pulling the chain, Mike? All right, buddy. I'll pull over. You can get off the bus. Let me open the door. Okay, door's open. Have a good night. We'll see you later, Mike. Oh, it explains how the burner works. Okay. I'm pretty sure I know how it works. Listen, I've watched a bunch of your videos and other people's videos with the burner, in there. And I've seen several different iterations of them explaining how it works. So, I don't think I'm gonna have any trouble setting it up or anything. I feel pretty confident I'm not gonna have an issue. The big issue for me was just, I need my balance lead for my telemetry. So I immediately thought I could put a battery in it, a tiny little battery just to power it, because I know it's not going to use any real power. So I'm going to give it a shot and see what happens. It's not going to hurt anything. I think it'll work fine. Yeah, do that, Ray. Just pop it in an email and send it to me, because I can open the link from an email. I just can't do it on the show live. For some reason, I don't know why. If I'm not hosting the show, I can open links, when people put them up. But when I'm hosting my show, when somebody sends me a link, I can't open it. It won't open. I have no idea why. But it will not let me open the link. It's irritating, I can tell you that. So, Ray, I'm assuming, correct me if I'm wrong, this design looks like it's for an in-runner. So I'm assuming my F-22 90mm from Freewing is an in-runner motor. The short bus. Yeah, Nick, that's me. You know, I don't ride on the short bus. I drive the short bus. No, it's an outrunner. Okay, so how do you screw this to the bell then if the bell's spinning? Obviously, it can't be spinning. So is it? Let me think. How does that work? Okay. Well, that explains it then. Freewing does it different, so so now I already know what they're doing. Um, yeah, I get it already. So as soon as you said that, now I get it. So okay. Well, there you go, Nate. Good job. So I have a question for you, Ray, if you don't mind sharing. Uh, what do you do for a living? I bought my pits directly from FMS um, because Horizon Hobby was out of it, and FMS Direct showed it in stock. So I thought it was going to ship right away. And there's another bonus from buying it directly from FMS. If you buy it through Horizon, it's going to come with either an EC3 or an EC5 connector. I'm not sure which. If you buy it directly from FMS, it came with an XT60 connector. So I have a lot more adapters to go from an XT60 to something else, like a EC5, than I do connectors to go from an EC3 to, say, an EC5 or whatever. Because I don't have that many EC3 airplanes. I mean, I have enough. I probably have about 14, bind and fly planes from Horizon, so they're going to have EC3 connectors in them. But yeah, this came with an XT60 in it. So I had an adapter perfect to convert that to an EC5, because most of my 6L packs now have EC5 connectors on them. So I just did an adapter to get it to EC5, and we're good to go. that's great. So you're a total mechanic, DIY guy. So that's cool. Me too. I mean, I'm not currently doing that job, but been there, done that. Really? So you guys do a lot of electric cars, huh? That's cool. Which electric car do you like? Yeah, Nate's right. FMSmodel.com. That should get you there. Is that your own tow company, Ray, or do you drive for somebody else? So, Roy, you've never been to FMS's website before? Yeah, the Volt. I'm a fan of the Volt. I like that car. That's pretty cool. Oh, no kidding. A government tow truck. Wow. Are you there now, Roy? Are you on FMS's site right now? Let me know when you get on it. I want you to look something up. So while we're waiting, are you on? Yep. Is that okay? So go to vehicles and see if they have the Jeep in stock. Because everybody keeps saying, "Oh, you have to go to Banggood to get it." No, you don't. You can buy it straight from FMS. I just don't know if they have it in stock. I know you can buy it from them, but I'm wondering if they have it in stock right now. So go look up the Jeep under vehicles and see if they have it in stock. Why did you pull your message, Brian? I was just finished reading it. I missed the last of it. Wow, that's really interesting. The topic now is Roy has just made it to FMS's website for the first time, and he's doing a little exploring. and we're waiting for his next post to what he's finding at FMS Direct. I think he's doing a little window shopping. Oh, a 93-inch glider. Yeah, isn't it the Fox? What is it? The 3000? Is that the one you're talking about? Okay, cool. We're not going anywhere. Take your time. Wow, hang on a minute. That 17.98 inches. That's pretty small. Is that a typo? It's like a foot and a half. What are we talking about here? Not even a foot and a half. No surface vehicles, really? Wow, because they were running an ad for the damn thing on that website. Let me look. I'm curious because I've been on that site every day checking my order, you know, and every day I go there, there's a ad for the Jeep. So I don't know if you guys saw. Did you guys watch RC Informer's Jeep video today? Did you guys see that? He was having fun with the Jeep. Mickey, you're back. Mickey, you got to order it, dude. You will absolutely love this thing. Even if you just hang it on the ceiling and don't even fly it, you're gonna love it. Oh my God, is this thing beautiful? Holy crap! And it's so big. I mean, this thing is freaking huge. Okay. Let's do this. So anyway, guys, I've been buying, and there's the ASW 17 2500 millimeter. How much are they charging for that baby? Doesn't say. Gotta click the link. $269. Well, that's not bad. Yeah, guys, so I've been buying directly from FMS for years. Not always. I don't always go there. But, you know, if something's been discontinued or, you know, a lot of times I can buy it directly from FMS. So with the PITTS, they said they had it in stock, but they told me they couldn't ship it. You know, not right away either. It was almost a month before I got a message from them saying that their shippers will not ship it. So they told me they'd give me a 10% off coupon if I was willing to wait, or they would give me my money back and I could go buy it elsewhere. Well, the 10% coupon sounded good to me because I want to buy an F9 or the F7F with it. So that's like $55 off. That's a good deal. So oh, okay. Well, sorry, that's not what I want. Let's do this. So anyway, so so then I got a message that said, you know, we can't ship it because the carrier, and that's the same thing that Ryan said with his Jeep, that they wouldn't ship it. So I bought it. I thought, okay, I'll wait. And then I contacted them last week, and their answer to me was that the ship just hit the port, and when it's offloaded and they get it back to the warehouse, they'll expedite it. Well, wait a minute. You're showing the damn thing in stock. You know, what do you mean you're getting them off the boat? You're supposed to already have them. So I don't know what happened. You know, maybe two different guys talking to me over the internet, you know, text messaging, and they don't have their story straight. I don't know. All I care is I got the damn airplane. It's been waiting forever, and it's here. I'm so happy. So I don't really give a crap what the reason was, but I'm a little leery about what kind of horse manure I was getting. It's interesting. Very interesting. Alright, let's me do this. Let's do real quick, because now I'm really confused. not making a lot of sense here. Sorry guys, I can't see the chat if you guys are talking to me and I'm missing it. Let me come back there so if I get caught up while I'm waiting for a page to load. Okay, so everybody's saying hi and fist pump and yeah, I don't know exactly. Apparently, there were some problems with version 1. The all-white paint scheme had me kind of not real excited about it. I wanted it, but not bad enough that I was willing to. It was more money. You know, it was over $300. Now it's $279, and it's much prettier. So yeah, that was a win-win-win for sure there. The plane looks much better now. The foam is much better. It's cheaper. Okay, so let me go back up here. And let's look at... Come on, load for Christ's sake. Come on! Lag City. Okay, so... Oh, let's go here. That'll do it. This will work. Yeah. All right. Scroll down. Scroll down. Interesting. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Oh, I wonder if that... Well, that's interesting. Okay, so anyway, let's go back to this for a second. So, little tidbit, little information about FMS. So, like I said, been buying from them for years directly, and not exclusively, but you know, when I need something and Horizon didn't have it, or Motion didn't have it, or whatever, I would go there direct, and they have the same deal, $99, free shipping. You know, it's the same deal. Actually, it's a better deal because they're not charging tax. You know, Horizon's charging tax now. FMS is not. So I bought the plane for $279, no tax. So years ago, there was an FMS store called Diamond Hobbies. And I happened to look up Diamond Hobbies' address and found out that they were in Florida and they were in Tallahassee. So I Google Earthed it and I found out exactly where the place was. And it's not a storefront. It's a strip plaza, but it's a strip plaza for commercial accounts. Okay? So it's got an office door and an overhead door. I think there's 4 units together. And one City Electric is in one. And what's at the other end? Another big name company like City Electric, but not that. I forget what it is. Anyway, so this is Diamond Hobby, right? So Diamond Hobby goes out of business and all this crap, and turns out, I guess, the paper company Diamond Hobbies went out of business. My plane shipped from that exact same address that used to be Diamond Hobbies, and it's FMS. It's got another name on the box. I forget. It's another paper company, you know, a name. But that's where the warehouse was. So the plane shipped out of Florida, and I got it next day. Because most shippers, UPS, FedEx, you know, to go from one place to another in the same state is one next day, you know. So that's where the plane shipped from the very place that used to be Diamond Hobbies. And if you look at some of RC Informer's old videos, he used to be, you know, a rep for Diamond Hobbies. A lot of his videos said, you know, available at Diamond Hobbies. They still do. I mean, if you go out there and go back to his old videos, you know, they still say Diamond Hobbies. So, so that's just a little tidbit. Now, up until today, it's not there now, but they were running an ad for that little Jeep that they came out with. It's actually a Rock Hobby Jeep. And on their webpage, they were running an ad for it. It's not there now, and there's nothing under vehicle. So I don't know what happened there, but up until today, it was there. You could go there, you know. They didn't have it in stock. They were waiting for it to come in. It was pre-order kind of stuff. But, oh, look at you, John. Here before 1 o'clock. Wow. So anyway, just a little fun fact. Yeah, I used to buy from Diamond Hobbies too. One of my favorite places that went, you know, that Horizon captured was Force RC. They had incredible prices on stuff. I mean, you know, you could stack coupons at Force RC. They would send me a 10% off coupon that I could use as many times as I wanted, over and over again. And then they would put it, you know, for an entire month. Coupon was good for the whole month. And they would put discounts on an airplane and still let me use my 10% discount code on top of it, so I could stack. So I bought so many of the bind and fly planes from Horizon, you know, the Horizon Hobby stuff through Force RC at a fraction of the cost. I was saving a ton of money. I mean, a ton of money. Like the Corsair that they have, the blue one with the green stripes. I think, you know, that's going for what, $269. I think I paid $151 for it through Force RC. That Stalmbach, I think Roy has one, right? Roy, the Stalmbach, whatever, the Edge 540 with the Red Bull scheme. I bought that through Force RC, and it was I want to say like $134 because they had it on sale, and then I could use my 10% off on top of the sale price, and yeah, so I was getting killer deals on airplanes through Force RC. I mean, killer. Oh, you got yourself an old FMS B25, do you? Oh, there you go. Banana Hobbies has some. Has what, the Jeep, Nick? Really? What's it saying about you can't get the PITTS on the website? Why not? Are they out of stock? Or is that message still up that says that they can't ship currently? Because that message is going to come down. They should have taken it down already. They were waiting to ship because their shippers couldn't ship, but obviously they can now. So you should be able to buy it through them. Just give it a day. They've only been back in business, to sort of speak, a day. So, yeah, just give them a minute. Yeah, it still has that stupid message up. Currently unavailable. Um, I would suspect that at least probably in a week, that message will come down. They put that up when they couldn't ship. Um, but they're obviously shipping now, so. They probably just forgot to take the message down. Oh, come on. Jeez. Colin, welcome to the show, buddy. How you doing tonight? Yeah, Paul, I get it. I totally get that. You know, I just wish that we had the resources to do it economically. You know, the EPA is killing us with all their paint restrictions and the foam, you know, and all. I mean, they just, you know, they're safetying us out of existence is in the market field, you know, in certain markets. I'm surprised we can still build cars in the USA. But basically, we're only assembling the cars here. Most of the parts are made in other countries. Probably all the plastic parts, door panels, shit like that, because, you know, it's the gases from the plastic coming out of the plants. You know, they don't want us to do it. So, oh, no kidding. Really, Mickey? I didn't know that. Holden had to close up their plants in Australia? The cars are being built elsewhere? Where are they being built? I was just going to ask you about the Holden cars. You know, for years we've been trying to get them imported here, and then we finally did for a very short time, and now they're gone again. And you don't even have them now. What the hell? So there's no more Holdens at all? The company doesn't exist anymore? Is that right? Wow. Holy crap, Mickey, that sucks. How many people lost jobs over that crap? Holy moly. Wow, that's sad. Because the Holden made some great cars that we couldn't get here. And we really wanted them here. You know, that one vehicle, the Ute, which was like a, you know, El Camino. You know, it was available in Australia, but they wouldn't import it to the U.S. We don't have it. That was a cool car. We got a few GTOs. I wanted the G8, which was what, a Holden Commander, or what did they call that damn thing? It was called a G8 here. I'd still like to get one. Yeah, the Holden Murano was the which one was the Murano? Is that a four-door car? Yeah, it's a very cool vehicle, Mickey. That was when we, they brought it over for one of our events. No, it's not the GTS, Mickey. It's the GTO. They resurrected the old GTO hot rod name to put on that two-door version. A buddy of mine's got one, the purple one. Yeah, they only ran that for a couple of years. Then they came out with a couple of four-door cars, and the one was the it's either called the Commander or the crap. I know it began with a C. But they called it the G8 here. And it was under the Pontiac line, which, the Pontiac line doesn't exist anymore, but that doesn't matter. They could have brought... They were talking about bringing one of the Holden cars over here with a Buick badge on it. I think they were going to call it the... what the hell was that thing? The Commander. Yeah, that was one of them. Commodore. Yeah, that's what it was. The Commodore. Correct. Yep. Yeah, I want one of those so bad. I love that car. I have 4 94 5.6 Chevy Impala SS's, which was the big four-door Corvette motor muscle car of the 90s. And this is what replaced it. When GM did away with that car, that was one of the last rear-wheel drive cars they built. And then they started, under the Pontiac line, before Pontiac went away, they started bringing the Holdens in for the GTO and the G8, and then we lost that, and now, well, okay, so the Corvette was still always rear-wheel drive, but that was pretty much the only thing Chevy was making. And then Cadillac started bringing out a bunch of rear-wheel drive cars. And then Oldsmobile went away, Pontiac went away. Those companies didn't exist anymore. I think it was the Buick, the GS. Is that what it was called? I'm drawing a blank tonight for some reason. The Grand National, and then they did the GNX was a specialty. So there was talk of them maybe bringing the Commodore back over here under the Buick badge as the Grand National or the GTX, the GSX, GNX, the GNX, yeah. So yeah, that was going on for a while. There's a lot of talk. Never happened. Yeah, Roy and I are car guys. Yeah, I've got a 1956 Chevy sedan delivery, a 1967 Camaro SSRS, and an 86 Pontiac 2+2. And then I have 4 Impala SS's, 2 96s, a 95, and a 94. And I have a Cadillac. I have 3 Cadillac Fleetwoods. 2 of them are basically parts cars. I have a 93, a 94, a 96 Fleetwoods. And then I have my Oldsmobile Custom Cruiser wagon. That's a 92. And I think that's all of them. Yeah, that's everything I own. Now, I have a few cars on the property that I'm probably going to own, but they're not mine yet. Ronnie, hey, welcome to the show. I'm storing cars for some friends. So I have I think it's a 94, could be a 95, Buick Roadmaster, which is the same Impala SS, same car. It's got a Corvette motor in it, rear-wheel drive, big boat, pretty damn fast. And then I have 2 ex-police cars, detective cars. You know, same thing. And then another Impala SS. They call the police car a 9C1. Same thing, Corvette motor, 4-wheel disc brakes. It's got the 4L60E transmission. Yeah, so I have two of those, the 9C1s, the Buick. They don't belong to me, but they're probably gonna. I'm probably gonna end up with at least the Buick and one of the two 9C1s. I think the one 9C1 we're gonna restore using parts off the other one. They were both wrecked. The guy's son wrecked them both, and I'm storing them temporarily. The accident's still being investigated, so the car can't go anywhere. We got to hold on to the car until they're finished with the lawsuits. So I can't, and that's the car I'm going to rob parts off of to rebuild the other one. So I think that's what's going to happen with those two cars. I think the Buick will just get given to me, and the second 9C1 will become, after I've cannibalized it for everything we need to fix the other 9C1, I'll get to keep the rest of it probably. They have good motors and trannies in them, all three cars. The Buick's drivable. The only reason it's here is the son doesn't work. He's 37. He doesn't work, so he doesn't have a job, so he can't pay for car insurance. The car's titled in, I think, Indiana or Illinois, so he doesn't have the money to pay the impact fee to bring it into Florida and register it here, let alone put tags and insurance on it. So it's sitting here. So instead of Dad had flipping the bill to get the car drivable so he could drive his own car, he let him drive his 9C1s, and he wrecked both of them. So there you go. You know. '55 Chevy with a Mustang V12. Oh, you're talking about the airplane Mustang, a P-51 Mustang V12. God, if that car exists, I'll bet Jay Leno owns it. That's the kind of car that Jay Leno would be all over. He's got a couple of cars that have Merlin engines in them. But they're custom built stuff, not a '55 Chevy. I haven't seen that yet, but you know, Jay Leno has so many cars, he probably has that one. Yeah, I love the Challenger and the Cuda both, man. I love those cars. It's just an awesome car. You're what? Which car is covered with airplanes, Roy? That's funny. I've done that. I've been there, done that. You know, right now, actually, my 55, my '56 Chevy over here has my de Havilland Beaver sitting on it. So, so I know exactly what you're saying, Roy. That's funny. Actually, the '67 Camaro has a big wooden gasser AT6 Texan on it. A big one. God, it's, you know, 80-inch wingspan-ish, something around there. It's a big old gasser balsa plane. That's sitting on the Camaro. My Pontiac 2+2 has two big gasser wooden giant scale J3 Cubs sitting on it. So yeah, I understand what you're going through, Roy. Exactly. I'm doing the same thing. You know, I only have so many spots for everything. That's why we're building the Garage Mahal. You know, Hangar 51. That's all about. This whole build is to get my shit out of the house, get my cars out of the rain and in the garage, get the airplanes off the other cars, and get those cars in the garage. You know, they're in pole barn type garages. You know, one's an aluminum, freestanding aluminum 2-car, carport. The Pontiac's in that, and the front side of the carport's covered. It's closed. The back side's not. It was. It had barn doors on it. He was using it as a stable. So I took the barn doors off so I could pull cars in it. So the Pontiac's in there, the Camaro's in the barn, and the 56 is right here in the garage. So, yeah. And they all have airplanes on them. That's so funny. That's hilarious. So I take it that the Cuda and the Camaro are not drivable. For whatever reason. You know, you don't have time to put, gas in it and put tags on it, or it has a mechanical issue. My Camaro, the only thing it's drivable actually right now. The brakes need to be done. When I was drag racing it, I removed the rear brakes, so it didn't have any rear brakes in it at all, just front brakes. Because that was the poor man's line lock. And I want to put 4-wheel disc brakes on it anyway. So that's all that car needs. Otherwise, it's drivable, but it needs some body work. You know, it's not the prettiest thing. It's not horrible, but it's not show-winning quality by any means. The 2+2 is totally drivable. Just no money to put insurance on it and tags right now. So it's parked in the carport. But that car's totally drivable. There's nothing wrong with it. It's actually very good shape. You know, doesn't need a paint job or anything. Just needs some TLC. The 56 needs a paint job. It's totally drivable, but it's partially disassembled because I was getting it painted. I was going through the motions of painting it when I lost my job and had to stop in the middle of the project. And so it's sitting here in zinc chromate primer, and the front fenders and hood are off of it. But it's, it starts up, it runs. I can drive it around. I can move it out around the yard or whatever, but it's not roadworthy technically. But the 2+2, the Pontiac, is definitely roadworthy. I mean, I could start it up right now and drive it down the road. I just can't afford to put insurance on it. And that car's so rare that the only kind of insurance I want to put on it is collector car insurance, which is cheap. But again, it's another bill I don't have money for right now. So even though it's affordable, it's not going to happen right now. But once I get my job situation figured out, we're going to straighten a lot of this stuff out. All right, Joseph. I'm flying in the AM myself. I'm going to have to call this pretty soon myself. I want to get some sleep. I want to get up early, go flying. Yeah, me too, Roy. Just because money. It doesn't cost me anything to fly these planes. I mean, you recharge the batteries. A couple $100 here and there for some battery packs. You keep recharging them, keep flying. Just much cheaper than car insurance, tires, gas on the cars, maintenance, which I do all my own maintenance, but I still have to buy the parts, oil changes, it just keeps adding up. And, I have 9 cars here and 2 motorcycles. And to try to keep them all on the road, at one time I had them all on the road. I was driving all of them. And, that was when I had a good job working for Allstate. And then when all that fell out, and I had a bad car accident, and everything just fell apart. And now I'm down to 2 cars drivable, soon to be 3. I just have to finish bolting them. I did a motor change in the 94 Impala. And I just got to finish bolting it in. It's all in there. I just got to tighten up some bolts. And that's ready to drive. But again, I'm going to have to put insurance on it. So, what I'm probably going to do, because the 95 needs a paint job. The 94 does not. So I'll probably finish up the 94 and put the insurance on it, take the insurance off the 95, put the 95 in the garage so I can paint it. And then when that's done, I'll have to pony up insurance money to put them both on the road. So yeah, it's just a never-ending cycle. And when you don't, when you're out of work, showing symptoms of Viagra? What does that mean, GB? Oh, needing it. For what? For my sex life or for my cars? Oh, that's hilarious, GB. Wow, Ronnie, seriously? You bought a brand new Plymouth Roadrunner on your 16th birthday? Dude, that is freaking awesome. Do you still have it? Wow. I have a similar story, but not near as cool as yours. On my 16th birthday, I got my driver's license, went to the Ford dealership and bought a used 1970 Ford Maverick for $495. The car looked good, but it was a rolling piece of crap. I mean, it drove fine. Mechanically it was sound, but the body was shot. All the fender wells were gone, the inner fenders. So even though the outer fenders looked good and the car looked good to look at, in the wintertime in the snow, oh my God, snow would come right in the car, be piling up on the back seat, because the rear fender wells were gone. It was a mess. The trunk was unusable for anything that you wanted to keep nice, because all the snow would just come in or rain if you were driving in the rain, and it's a great looking car, but it was a piece of crap. But I paid $495 for it. That was my first car. So, yeah, not near as cool as Ronnie's story, but funny anyway. Yeah, my first new car I bought a 70. It was a 79 Camaro, Berlinetta. That was my first new car. Yeah, it was on sale knocked a bunch of money off of it, and you know, got my mom to co-sign a loan so I could get the car. Never missed a payment. Had the car for a long time. I still had the car when I moved to Florida. I moved here in '83. And I had the car all the way till probably '88. I bet I had that car till '88. Maybe early '90s. Maybe like '92. Because I got rid of the car. Bought an '86 Monte Carlo SS. Used. It was a couple of years old. And I sold the Camaro after I bought the Monte Carlo. So, yeah. So it had to be like I bought. It was new in '79, and I probably got rid of it in '80. Probably '88 to '92 range, somewhere in there. And then I had the Monte Carlo for till '95. Yeah, it was late '95. I bought my first Impala SS. It was a '95. It was used. It had, I think, 26,000 miles on it when I bought it. Had been wrecked. Minor. Not a big deal. Minor wreck. Got a great deal on it. I'm only an hour away from Orlando, Mickey. You know, well, hour to two, an hour and a half. It depends on the time of day, which part of Orlando we're talking about. But yeah, I'm not that far away. That I used to work at Disney, so I made that drive every day. Yeah, I was a bus driver for Disney for 2 years, so I drove there every day. So not that far from Disney. So yeah, if you're coming to Florida, dude, we can definitely hook up. The flying field is only about 45 minutes from Disney. The flying field I fly at. So if you come to Florida, to Orlando, you're about 45 minutes from the flying field. So am I. We can meet at the flying field, fly all day. You can fly my stuff. I got plenty of planes. So yeah, Mickey, you let me know when you're coming to Florida. For sure, we'll hook up for that. Owen, Farmer Man, hello, are you here? He told me he was coming down here twice now to stay with his aunt, who's about an hour away, and we were going to go get some gator tail, because they sell it down. They serve it down here at restaurants. And that hasn't happened yet. He was supposed to come down for Florida Jets, which was back in November-ish, I think. And then again in February for E-Jets, he was going to come down. And he didn't come down for that either. So, really hoping, I can't wait for him to come down here. I really like him. He's pretty funny. He's a cool guy. So, he just has to get his butt down to his aunt's house. I think it's his aunt. She lives south of here, about an hour south of me. And, yeah. Of course, you're Disney Vacation Club members. That's the only. Why else would you go to Orlando? I mean, the only thing to do in Orlando is Disney. Not totally true, but you know what I mean. Yeah. I still have my banking with Disney Bank, which is called Partners. You know, Disney has their own bank, and it's called Partners. And the reason it's called Partners is because their logo is Walt Disney and Mickey Mouse, bronze statue holding hands. Partners. And so that's the name of the bank that Disney has, and I still bank with them. I haven't changed it since I left Disney because I'm probably going back. So yeah, I still have my bank account at the Disney Bank. Yeah, Mickey, absolutely. Dude, we are gonna hook up for sure. If you don't bring a plane, I got planes to fly. Don't worry about that. If you want to ship the plane to me, much cheaper than putting it on the airplane. You know, you could ship it here, and I can bring it to the field for you to fly it. And then when you're ready to leave, you just ship it back home. It's much cheaper than checking it as baggage, and a lot safer too. So if you want to do that, we can do that too. That's easy. So if you got a particular plane you want to fly and you want to just ship it to me, and I'll bring it to the flying. Oh, excuse me. I'll bring it to the flying field, so you won't have to check it, because the airlines are charging a fortune, especially for something as big as an airplane box. Christ, they're going to charge you an arm and a leg for that. No, actually, Disney just reopened. I'm not positive if they're 100% open, but certain parts of the parks are open. Yeah, I have a lot of friends over there. It was on the news that Disney was reopening, but yeah, I could text my one friend right now. She's probably up. 1:30. No, I don't know. She might be insomnia. Because she used to go to bed early because she's one of the greeters at Animal Kingdom. So she had to be at work at 5. Now, she lives close to the place, so she can get up at 4:30 and be at work at 5. But yeah, she'll be able to tell me for sure when Disney reopens. And to what capacity. I mean, are they fully open or partly open, or are the roller coasters going to have seating 6 feet apart? You know, you'll never get on a ride if they're doing that kind of crap. Oh, well, Mickey, you don't have to do that, but yeah, you can leave it with me, actually, and it'll be here every year you come back to fly. I'll just hold it for you. Yeah, that would work. Yeah, that's a great idea. We're on to something here, Mickey. Yeah, with the new Garage Mahal, I might have room to store a couple extra airplanes for a good friend. Yep, I think that's the greatest idea ever, Mickey. We're on to something here. I wonder if we could patent this idea. Yep. Yeah, it only takes. I get planes from motion in 3 days usually. Four on the outside, but usually 3 days. From the day you order it to the day it's at my door is 3 days. So you don't even need a lot of lead time to order a plane from motion. Oh, you saw my video? Yeah. Yeah, so, yeah, it's a 40 by 60 building. It's going to be, the walls are 12 foot. It's got a shallow grade pitch. So it's going to be 15.6 in the middle, I think. So that's almost 3 times the living space inside this garage that my house is. So you could put almost 3 of the houses in the garage. So oh yeah, you're right, Randy, there's no doubt. Yeah, it'll be full, it'll probably be full 4 hours after I get the CO. By the time I get all the airplanes out of the house and just on the floor in the garage until I build racks to put them in. Yeah. And all the other crap that's in the house, it's got to go out in the garage. Yeah. Yeah, the garage will be full about 4 hours after I get the CO. And then I'm going to wish I could build a bigger garage. But originally we were going to build a 60 by 100. And then I found out that the companies I was dealing with can't go past 50 on the width. So then we were going to go with 50 by 100. And we got a bid for that from the same company we bought this one from. And it was almost doable. The price was just a little too much. So I decided we were going to downsize it. Because the reason I wanted the 50 by 100 is because we were going to literally live in it. Yeah, the double wide trailer we have is a piece of crap. And I was going to build this, basically I was going to build a home inside the garage that would take up about 1/4 of it. And the other 3/4 were going to be full of cars and airplanes. And the ex-wife doesn't believe I can build. She doesn't believe anything. Listen, we've been together 20 years on and off. And I have done every project that I've told her. Like doing engine swaps in the car. And you can do that? Yeah. And then I do it. And I fix everything in the house. And I built the old house we lived in. I built a 2-car garage on the back of the house. All by myself. And she looked at me and said, "You can do that?" And yeah, I can do it. And I did it. She didn't believe it until it was done. And so here we are 20 years later, and I tell her I'm going to build a house inside the garage. "You can do that?" "Yes, I can do that." Don't believe me. So she wants a house. So the plan is, and we're not sure yet, but what we're headed toward is we get the garage built. I'm going to build an apartment in half the garage, okay, which will still be 1.5 times the size of our house, the double wide trailer. And I'm going to make it so we can live in it temporarily while they build us a new home. So I have this sold. a buddy of mine's friend wants a new hunting camp on the property he has up in the woods. And I told him, I says, listen, you can have this for $1,000, but you have to move it. Deal. So it's already sold so if we get the garage built and we get ready to move into the garage to have a brand new home built, that'll be the stage 2. Now, we're not positive we're going to do that because she's worried about, she's 71. She's going to retire very soon. And she's worried about the income if we take on the garage bill and the house bill. And so we're looking at options. We're not sure what we're going to do yet. It's probably going to come to that. We're going to just build a house. So anyway, yeah, that's so that's where we're at. It's so we'll see how it progresses. The big thing right now is to just get everything, because she's left me twice and come back, and every time she comes back with brand new furniture, and so we have to put it someplace. So right now, on top of all the airplanes that are in the house, is 2 full sets of furniture. We have 3 or 4 dining room tables in the house, and 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So there's 3 dining room tables in the house. 2 full sets of bedroom furniture, beds, the works, and then a set in storage. So there's 3 full sets of bedroom stuff. And it goes on and on. And so there's just no room in the house. There's just no room in the house. And of course, she wants to remodel again, all new stuff. So we're going to sell a bunch of crap. But the first thing is we're just going to get everything out of the house in the garage. Everything. We're going to gut the house. Going to do a little remodeling, maybe put some new floors in, and we painted the place when we moved into it 6 years ago, but we might update the paint, do a few other little things, and then she's going to buy all new furniture, and this is going to be her little palace. And then after she has that, she'll decide whether she wants to build a home or just keep living in this. Once we fix it all up with all new stuff, of course, all the new stuff would go in the new home, so we wouldn't have to rebuy that stuff. So it'll just come down to, does she want to stay in this with all of her new amenities, or does she want to... Hey, Dave from Jet Jam, what's going on, man? Fill us in. Tell us all about it. God, I want to hear. What are you guys doing right now? Are you having dog fights with the little Falkers? What are you guys doing out there right now? So, Dave, are you still here? Where'd you go? I'm serious, man. Tell us all about Jet Jam, man. I'm dying to know. I'm so bummed I can't go. It looks like it, Roy. I think Dave just did a hit and run. Yeah, I think he did. Oh, no, he's back! He's back! Marshall's a pain in the ass. Oh, Mickey, I'm so excited to Made in the Pits. Yeah, can't wait. Yeah, I already put the radio in it, got it all trimmed out. Everything's centered. Everything's dead nuts on. We're ready to go. Can't wait. I balanced the prop, everything. Yeah, yeah. Tomorrow morning. Yeah, gonna maiden this. Gonna remaiden the extra the extra 300. Um, now that it's in 3D mode, and yeah, got a bunch of planes to fly. Radios are all charged up. I don't have any batteries charged, but I've got chargers and a generator, so that's no problem. Um, so yeah, I'm very excited. Can't wait to get this thing in the air. Air Marshal is a turd. Anybody doing any night flying right now, Dave? Any night flyers out there? Dave is like a hemorrhoid. Oh, GB, you don't need to say just kidding. We all know you're kidding. That's what makes it funny. You don't have to explain yourself. We all kid. We know that. It's like my FUs every week, you know. Oh, that's hilarious. So what are you guys doing right now, Dave? You guys just sitting around drinking beer? Are you flying? What are you guys doing? Any good crashes? on, GB. We already know you're a prick. I mean, you pretty much told us that. So he's awesome. People are super nice. No night flying. They did fly until the sun went down. Oh yeah, I asked Dave how to do something. He explained it in a long-winded way. That's funny. Oh, that's great, Dave. So you're comparing Marshall to Neil. Oh, that's funny. I'm going to try, Mickey. If I don't have a cameraman, which I don't think I will tomorrow, but they usually don't come out real good because I can't zoom in and out, and I try to adjust the camera to keep and then try to fly within the window of the camera, but it's hard to. I found the best way is to leave the camera all the way out, don't zoom, and I mounted on a helmet I'm wearing. It's a hard hat. It's a cowboy hard hat, construction hard hat. I mount the camera on top of my head on that, and then I just have to remember not to move my eyes. So I follow the plane with my head. So wherever my head goes, the camera goes, right? And I've had the best success with that. But I try to zoom it in so I get closer footage, and that never works. The camera's either just too high or just too low, and you hear the plane go by, but you can't see it because it's just out of frame. So I've given up on trying to zoom. But we'll give it a shot. We'll try to take some video tomorrow, and hopefully it'll be in frame. So Dave, is Ryan and Dave playing with their trucks out there after the sun went down? Are they bashing? Well, the funny thing about the PITTS, guys, for me anyway, I mean, E-Flake just came out with a little one. It looks identical. It's red, white stripes, same thing. It looks identical, but it's a real little one. I don't even know what size it is. and it's about the same money, I think. About $229 for it. I don't know. Let me look it up. I'm curious. Let me go here and take a look. And there's a few people out at my flying field that have the little PITTS, the E-Flite one. So when I show up with this one tomorrow, they're going to be like, "Where's that from?" Oh, I said it's the E-Flite one. I got it wet, and you know, and it that's what happens. Yeah, if you leave it out in the rain, this is what happens. So. So I'm going to look up the E-Flite PITTS. See how much it is and how big it is. So you got 3 MiG-29s. Cool. That's awesome. Did they have them there, Dave? Were they selling them in the field? You just bought them right off the field, or did you guys pre-think that? Bring them with you? Okay, come on, let's go. Let's open up the window here. Let me see what's going on. So, Dave, tell Air Marshal that his phone did a great job. I really enjoyed the video. You know, the clarity was pretty good, real good, and yeah, it was very cool. So keep up the good work. Tell him to keep doing it because it looks good. The video came out really good. It looks really good. Yeah. So the so I think this is funny. Okay. So the PITTS that E-Flite came out with is only 850 millimeters. This is 1400. Okay. So 850 millimeters, $200. This one's 1400 millimeters for $279. So $80. For $80 more, you get a plane that's almost twice the size. So, yeah, a bunch of guys have the little one, the 850. Wait till they see this one. They're just going to crap themselves when they see this thing. They really will. They just, you know, they're just not aware that this plane exists. So it's going to be so cool to show it off tomorrow. Although there probably won't be a lot of people there. Or I should say the people I want to show it off to will probably not be there tomorrow because it's Friday. They come out usually on Saturday and Sunday, but it doesn't matter. Now, I'm not positive, but I might be able to go flying Saturday. I'm not sure yet. Yeah, I didn't realize the E-Flite one was only 850. Man, that's tiny. Compared to this thing, oh my God, that's tiny. Back to the strippers and beer. I'm not hiding behind my plane, GB. It's just too damn big for the room. I got no place to be around it. I'm here. You know, that's the best I can do. This thing's just huge. I can't even begin to tell you how big this damn airplane is. Right, exactly, Mickey. 1400 is not real big until it's a biplane. Then it's huge. So that's where we're at. Yeah, exactly, Mickey. I'm back reading a little bit. Yeah, they're all gonna want their little pits to grow up to be big pits like mine. And I'm sure none of them even know this plane exists. You know, because it's not. Well, Horizon Hobby does sell it, but it's not an E-Flite plane. So they probably only did a search for an E-Flite plane. Because I know the guy that owns the flying field for sure. If he had known this plane existed, would have bought this instead of the little one. You know, he's not an E-Flite fan per se, but he does love big airplanes. So if he knew this was out there, he would have bought this. He wouldn't have bought the little one. Hey, Dave Marshall, F you, buddy. So I just told Dave, I'm going to tell you, hey, your phone work was great. The video came out really good. It was great coverage. The place looks awesome. Nice sunny day. You know, sorry about the wind, but yeah, keep doing it, man. Do it again tomorrow because it really looks good. Let's find out, Dave. Go live. Let's do it. Do it. Let's go live. I want to see what's going on there. I want to see the midget strippers you got there. Dave says they charge by the hour. No kidding, Roy. So that, well, yeah, you know why? Because it's competing against their plane. That's so they don't show it. You know, that's Horizon's whole gimmick with their shit is if FMS makes a plane that competes with their plane, they won't carry it. That was what was great about Motion, because Motion carried the planes that Horizon didn't carry from FMS. Now motion doesn't carry FMS at all anymore, but back then, ran into this problem a lot. There were a bunch of planes that, Horizon didn't carry from FMS because there was an equivalent, in their opinion, in an E-Flite plane. So they wanted you to buy the E-Flite plane and not the FMS plane. So yeah, Roy, that makes perfect sense. No, the midget charged you by the minute. Well, you didn't get Dave to hook you up, buddy. Obviously, he's got something going on with these girls. So, Dave, did any of you guys crash anything? Anybody lose an airplane? Ryan, Bobby, you, Dave? Everybody good? Yeah, GB's unfiltered. That must mean he's had a couple of adult grape juices tonight. Yeah, GB raw. Yeah, I've been called that too, Mickey. is an early night for me. Yeah, I mean, I haven't called it yet, but probably gonna pretty quick here. Just because I want to fly this in the morning. So, but yeah. Not too. And listen, it wasn't me. Dave Marshall. It's Dave Marshall's fault. But we went 12 hours a couple weeks ago. It was all Dave Marshall. Well, actually, I think it was you and Dave, wasn't it? You guys were talking all night. I mean, you guys are the ones that kept the chat open all night. Oh, I sometimes take naps out at the field too. You know, just get my chair under the nice shade tree, take a little nap. It's nice. I love it out there. It's a beautiful place. Yeah, it's Dave's fault. We'll blame Dave for it. Oh. Yeah, Randy. Unfortunately, I think YouTube will shut it down on their own. I think they only let it run so many hours. Although it went 14, and then they truncated it down to 12 because the last 2 hours was just dead air. So they truncated it down to 12. But yeah, it... Be right back. Shower time. Shower time. So where'd Air Marshal go? Are you still with us? Is it beer 30 still? Are you... You guys doing all right? Yeah, well, they've been calling me the Marathon Man for almost a year now. This is my 40th show, so yeah, only 12 more weeks and it's a year. But yeah, they've been calling me the Marathon Man because I just don't want to quit. I love this. As long as there's somebody in here to talk to, we'll stay we'll stay most of the time. I had to shut it off one night for some reason. I forget what happened. Something happened. I had to shut it down. I forget what it was. But, and then the night you and Dave were having the marathon amongst yourselves, I just couldn't stay awake any longer. I was literally incoherent. I wasn't catching most of what you guys were saying. I just couldn't process it anymore. I was that tired. So I had to go sleep. And then when I woke up in a few hours, came back out and everybody was gone. The chat was empty. So I shut it down. But yeah, that was a great night. We had a lot of fun. You guys had some really cool subjects you were talking about. It was fun. I don't think we talked about airplanes at all. At one point we were submarines and women and So who's your Aussie mate, Mickey? Oh, that's right. You came in on NASCAR. That's right. Yeah, we were talking NASCAR, and then we were talking submarines, and yeah, it was all kinds of crazy stuff. Yeah. Yeah, bring her with the, you know, when you come over and pick up your plane. No, Roy, I don't want her after you're done with her. Oh, that's funny. Uh, oh, wow. So, Mickey, you're very new to this, huh? Wow. That's cool. No, a Vans RV8 giveaway. That's what it needs to be. I think I just swallowed a bug. Yeah, Nick. There you go. In a real RV7, Mickey? Do you fly a real one? Oh yeah, you got to film that. That'll be cool as shit. That'll get you some views, man, for sure. That's very cool, Mickey. Yeah, Roy, that's a very good idea. I think I'm going to do the same thing right now. At least I'm going to try. Okay, Mickey, I just subbed your channel, hit the bell, and watched you fly a AL-37 done in some kind of military scheme, which is very, very cool. And you could probably hear the music. You probably recognize the music. So, Mickey, was that you flying the AL-37? Yeah, that was a good video, Mickey. Nice choice in music. Well edited. It's very cool. You know, the slow motion effect, all that. Listen, most of these guys don't know what it takes to put a good video together. It's a lot of work. You know, Jeff's Custom is one of the best. His videos are awesome. But yeah, it was a very good video you put together. You know, the slow motion usage, everything. Very nice. The music you picked, that's a good video, dude. That was really nice. Looked like it flew good. You know, love the scheme you did on it. I'm guessing that's some Aussie military scheme that you did. Very cool. Yep, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work, a lot of hours. I mean, hours and hours and hours. You know, depending on what you're doing to it. And yeah, it's you got to be devoted to this stuff to keep producing videos at the level that some of these guys are doing it. Like, you know, Jeff's Custom. My God, go watch some of his stuff. They look like movie trailers. I mean, like official $1 million movie trailers. I mean, he does some unbelievable work. Yeah, I've only done a couple of videos that I actually could put up raw. The tree one I put up today was almost raw. I added the before shot, and then the after was all raw. It was start to finish. I didn't edit that at all. That was a raw, just what came out of the camera right the way. All I did was put 7 seconds of the before shot, blended it together, saved it, and uploaded it. The next one it's up right now. All I have to do is go in the house and hit publish. Is the tent video, raw. Didn't do anything to it. Just the camera started. I talked. We did a walk around the tent, a walk through the tent. I cut it off and I uploaded it. So that's the next one. It's ready to go. That's as soon as I go in the house, that'll go up. The next one is the unboxing of this, the build of this, the final assembly, adjustments, install the prop, talk about the radio install, that kind of stuff. Just the final pieces. And then the one after that is going to be... well, probably the glider. Either the glider or the fiery booty install. I'll either be doing a fiery booty install next or the glider in next. Yeah, I think. So, yeah, so I got a bunch of work to do. Yeah, the gliders are a lot of fun. The one I've got coming tomorrow, hopefully, is kind of an aerobatic glider. I mean, I'm sure it'll thermal well and all that too, but it's the kind of glider that you can do aerobatics with. Unlike like a Gentle Lady or my Bird of Time. The Bird of Time isn't even an aileron ship. It just has rudder elevator. So, not your best. It's not going to do a lot of great aerobatic stuff, but it flies good. It thermals well. The one I got coming tomorrow is an ASW28. Should be very aerobatic. So my thoughts are that I'm going to put very long custom crepe paper streamers off the wingtips, probably red and yellow, just because those colors show up really well in the air, especially together. And then I'm going to go up and fly a bunch of, Cuban 8s, vertical rolls, and watch the streamers, doing a dance as they wrap around each other. And I want to shoot video of that and put music to it. I think that glider will do that kind of stuff very well. So that's what I'm hoping for on that glider. Did you really, Nick? Where did you get the solar panels? What are you using? So I love doing longest duration flights. So I had my I had my Gentle Lady up. No, not my Gentle Lady. I had my Bird of Time up, 2,486 feet, I was up over an hour. I flew the AC 1500, which is that twin engine cargo plane. A 5,000 pack, and I was up 35 minutes. Well, thank you, Mickey. Appreciate that. So yeah, I love doing the long distance flying. That's fun. So yeah, if I could add solar panels to a plane, that would be freaking cool as shit. So yeah, I'd love to hear uh, what you're using. Yeah, sorry, John. I thought about it I thought about it a couple times during the week, and then it you know, squirrel. I forgot. And then tonight in the video, I remembered, and I even said, "Damn it! I was supposed to do a video on the LX810 gear, and I forgot." And yeah, so sorry about that, John. But I promise it's coming. I'm gonna do it. It's gonna be one of the next videos. Actually, it might be the next video before I do the glider or um, the fiery booty. I may do the landing gear on the LX10 first, because I was thinking about it. I was just trying to decide how I was going to do it, in here or out in the yard. I might shoot it out in the yard. It's just too tight in here. I think I could put it on a. I have a home built airplane stand that I could put it on, and then shoot the video with the plane upside down out in the sun. So I think I'm going to try to do that. But yeah, I promise, John, it's coming. I'm going to do it. I've been thinking hard about how to do it, and I just don't have any room in here, especially now that I put the 3D printer on the table. I think I'm going to have to move that. I just don't have room for that on the table. I don't know where the hell I'm going to put it, but I think I'm going to change that. Got to move that somewhere. Right, Mickey. That's you know, I was running a 2200 when I was flying mine over an hour. It it's you know, I caught some great thermals. I got it way the hell up there. I had to force it down. I could have flown a lot longer. I was tired. I was starting to fall asleep, and I've already lost one airplane falling asleep. I didn't want to lose another one, so I had to force it down. You know, I hit an hour, and that was it. I said, okay, we're landing, and I had to bring it down from 2,486 feet. So that was that was a lot of push to get it to come down, because it was flying in thermals, so it just didn't want to come down. I couldn't get them down. It just kept going. Oh, you're watching my unboxing? Okay. Yeah, so I made the videos. I don't know. I'll just have to play it by ear. I don't know what I'm going to do first. Depends on what I have time to do, um, and where I can do it. I don't know what time I'm coming home tomorrow night. I got to figure out. I'm not sure if my friend needs me both Saturday and Sunday for the move or just Sunday. So I got to get with him and find out. And then adjust accordingly. So, oh no, John, you're going to want to do the mains and the nose gear. You're not going to want to leave those plastic pieces of crap landing gear in that plane. It's just crap. When you see what I did, you'll be all in. Trust me. You're going to want this gear in your plane. You're going to be very impressed. It came out beautiful. I haven't even prettied it up yet. It came out beautiful. You know, I need to put a little spackle here and there, feather fill sand, repaint, you know, to make it right. But it looks good just the way it is. But it could look better, and it will. But you'll be impressed. A little pricey, but well worth it. I think I had to spend $188 for the landing gear because I bought all the FMS, you know, the full gear, the two mains, and the nose wheel are separate, and I think the total bill was $188, but well worth the money. The plane just looks so much better. It's more scale. Those wheels are much more closer to the correct size and the design of the wheel. Yeah, it's just a night and day difference. You know, this piece of crap is crap. You know, I mean, this is just crap. So for you guys above the, you know, yeah, this is just a piece of crap. All right, Ray, you headed out. Yeah, I'm gonna give it 10 minutes. I'm gonna be out of here at 3 o'clock. So we're gonna wrap this up. I want to get some sleep. Got a big day tomorrow. Bunch of airplanes to play with. Very excited, guys. Very excited. Um, so yeah, looking forward to it. I hope I can get some video. That's weird. What's going on with this? Just looking at my pocket knife here, guys, and the locking mechanism's not working. I don't know why. I'm sitting here looking at it, trying to figure out what's going on with it. Very strange. Very, very strange. Just can't figure out why this is not working. So there it goes. Are you kidding me? Really? That pocket fuzz was what was... Holy shit. Really? Wow. Ha! That's hilarious. So there was some pocket fuzz in my knife, and that's what was keeping the latch from locking the blade. That's hilarious. Was she in the shower? Oh my god. Yeah, it's already tomorrow. Well, it's not for GB. He's got 8 minutes. Then it's tomorrow. So, Mickey, how long have you been flying RC? I know you're new to the YouTube thing, vlogging, but how long have you been flying RC? Are you new to that too, or have you been doing that a while? Yeah, I'm almost 3 hours into Friday now. Oh, cool. So you've been flying full size for 8 and RC for 5. Very cool. I have about a total of 20 hours in full size, just flying friends' planes with them. But I've been doing the RC stuff for 47 years. So, wish I could do the full size, just can't afford it. You know, it's very, very expensive. Yeah, I can't watch the other stuff and do the stream at the same time. I'm dying to watch the rest of your videos, Mickey. After seeing the one I saw, I'm very impressed. I want to watch some more. So, yeah, the only problem, Mickey, is I can't. None of it was with an instructor pilot, so none of those 20 hours are loggable. You know, so yeah, you know, it's just you know, I did 3 hours one time in one sitting. We had to fly down to the Keys. So my buddy calls me up and he says, "Hey, he was the head mechanic out at the airport, the small airport right by my house here." And he calls me up and he says, "Hey, the doctor's plane's down in the Keys. It needs a magneto. Nobody down there knows how to put one in. So we're going to take the Cardinal down and bring him a magneto and put it in for him. Are you busy? You want to go?" And I'm like, yeah. So we got in his. It was the doctor's Cardinal. He had 2 airplanes. He had a 210 down there, and the Cardinal was up here. And we flew down in the Cardinal. He let me fly the whole way down, the whole way back. But I was right seat. He's not an instructor. None of it was loggable. Yeah. So I've done a lot of that. Buddy of mine's got a Aerobat, Cessna 150 Aerobat, and he let me fly that. We went out flying a couple times with that. He let me fly that, and yeah, I just got a bunch of buddies with planes, but none of it was loggable because I'm not in flight training, and they weren't instructors. I wasn't in the left seat, so And at that time, I really didn't care. Now I wish, I had been logging the hours for real. But, at that time, we were just having fun. So... You don't feel so old now. Wow, John, so you've been flying for 55 years. That's awesome, dude. So you were flying before digital proportional. That had to be, going through that transition must have been, oh my God. Because the old stuff compared to the digital proportional was just stupid. I mean, at the time it wasn't, but now looking back, holy crap. Yeah. Yeah, that old hindsight thing, yeah. Well, my buddy bought a plane. Him and I went and found the plane together. He bought it. And honestly, I should have at least done my lessons in his. It was a Cessna 172. And I should have at least done my lessons in his plane. Because I wouldn't have had to rent the plane. I would have only had to pay for the instructor, and I wouldn't have had to pay for the plane and the instructor. So that would have saved me a boatload of money for sure. Just, Oh, you had a Heath kit, did you? Yeah, those were cool. Build your own radio, guys. It's a whole kit. Just a bunch of circuit boards and capacitors, and you had to solder it all together. and the joy of that was, did the radio work when you were done? After you put it all together and turn it on, does it work? Yeah, that was a big deal. Several of my friends did all the Heath kit stuff. I never did a Heath kit, but I watched a guy do one. And yeah, that was a mission in itself. Just building your own radio. Yeah, the Sky Surfer is a pretty good first plane, Nick. Especially if you're buying something that's not AS3X, safe. You know, that Sky Surfer is a good plane. It's been around a long time. Um, yeah, I don't know what Pete's doing. I haven't seen him with a video in a long time. So I really don't know what he's doing. Of course, Banana really doesn't have any new airplanes either. Everything they've got on their inventory is old stuff. I mean, the last thing Pete was doing was that OV, you know, the Offspray, you know, and that's a couple of years old now. And that's the last video I saw Pete do. And they haven't introduced any new airplanes since then, so nothing for Pete to fly. You know, nothing for him to do. Yeah, I get that, Mickey. I understand totally what you're saying there, because the opportunities, you know, job opportunities for one, had you gone all the way, you know, with your turbine and your bigger heli, yeah, yeah, because you only need more hours, right? You know, you're pretty much there. So, yeah, I get that one. See, when I was in high school, the recruiters came around. Um, I wanted to fly. You know, I wanted to be a pilot, and they told me that they couldn't guarantee me fixed wing, but they could guarantee me helicopter. And at the time, I was afraid of helicopters because I really didn't understand them. If the recruiter was worth his salt at all, he would either have set it up for me to go out and take a lesson ride or a check ride or whatever, so that the pilot could show me how safe they are, you know, with the auto rotation and all that stuff. They had no idea a helicopter could do. I would have gone in the service as a helicopter pilot, but you know, they couldn't guarantee me fixed wing, and I wasn't going to go in on a, well, maybe, I mean, not that I would pass it, that I would even get the opportunity. You know, they said there was no way they could guarantee I'd even get the opportunity to try to be a pilot. And I was like, well, forget that. I mean, if I wash out, I wash out. Okay, I get that, but you know, I might not even get a shot at it. So I didn't want to go. But they told me they could guarantee me a helicopter pilot, and you know, but they didn't explain it. You know, if they had been a good recruiter, they would have set something up. They would have made a phone call, had a, you know, helicopter pilot meet me at the airport, take me for a ride, show me all about it, tell me what my career opportunities would be, you know, and they would have had a guy. I would have signed on the dotted line, and I'd have been in the Army or the Air Force or whoever was hiring helicopter pilots, Navy, you know. But it didn't go that way. So, because looking now, I think about how many job opportunities I would have had as a helicopter pilot, and it would have been awesome. William, you're out? Well, you're still alive, so there's that. So, have a good night, buddy. guys, I think I'm gonna call it. I want to get up to go fly tomorrow, so let's call it a night. Thanks for being here, guys. All of you, appreciate you being here. The 12 of you that are still here, thank you, thank you, thank you. I think we had fun tonight. It's always great to talk to you guys. So Taylor Swift has legs up to her butt. Wow. That's so unusual. Farmer Man! How long you been lurking? Don't worry about the spelling, Mickey. We can read it. Know exactly what you typed. It's okay. Yeah, it was that. Oh, thank you, John. Love the hearts. Thank you. Thank you, Mickey. Appreciate the good luck with the pits. I'll try to get some video. Hopefully I can get you guys some video of it. And hopefully we have a good day. So I'm going to cut this off. Have a good night, guys. All of you. Mickey, you enjoy the rest of your Friday, because my Friday's just starting, but I know yours is ending. So, you know, you enjoy the rest of your day. Can you have a wrench now? Yeah, Nikki, you can. Let's take care of that. Who else is here that needs a wrench? Well, hang on a minute. That's not what I want to do. All right, Nick, you're all set. Who else is in here? Anybody else? William, aren't you? No, you have a wrench. Who else is in here that doesn't have a wrench? There was at least one more. Oh, there it is. Hold on. Who was that? No? Let me think. Who else? Oh, there were a couple guys in here that didn't have wrenches. I don't know where they are now. I don't see them. They must have left the show earlier. They're not in here now. Well, that's all right. We'll catch them on the next go around. So again, guys, thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate everything. Great to have you here. Had fun, as always. I'll try to get some video for you for tomorrow. And in the meantime, you guys all have a great night, and we'll talk to you soon. Talk to you later.